Guild Wars. Now in 1440p. And also apparently I dropped 128 frames at the start of the stream, but I think that was me double checking some things on Twitch. And for some reason OBS decided, hey, I want the bandwidth, but I don't know. You have a whole 100 and something megabyte a second to use. Why'd you complain? Anyway, before we... No, it's the wrong button. F10. No, F11. The one in the middle. Before we do anything else, I need to make sure that my volume is still fine in this. It sounds a bit quiet to me. We'll raise the master volume a bit. Yeah, that's fine. So, Talia, congratulations on first. There is a plan for today. I remember there's a tournament. I want to go take part in the tournament. The first part of this stream is genuinely going to be... I'm going to tinker with this class so that it can definitely solo. Because I believe that the tournament said it was a solo quest. Not that we really had a problem with the other solo quests. But I don't really need a signet of capture for a tournament, I don't think. You are a solo quest, right? Solo quest. This gets me touch a guard, dodge this, finish him, 150 Norn points. Okay. But I hope everyone's doing well, I hope everyone's having a good week. I'm going to rant about XCOM Interceptor at some point during this stream. Get ready for that one. Before I do anything else, I'm going to save this template as, oh boy, my templates are getting really, really annoying. I'm going to put this actually as really hit the guy. No, that's my sword one. Too angry to die? Yeah, let's see over that. Because it's still too angry to die. What I want to do is... I kind of should stick with Axe. But my thought is I might need to have, like, apply poison. And the reason why I think I might need to apply poison is... I don't have a lot of ways to get around the enemy healing. Outside of I just hit them a lot. Because we don't have a lot of energy for this. And I don't have a lot of healing. I'm really reliant on Defy Pain buying me the time to win a fight. Yeah, we'll apply poison for now. Deft Strike is a ranged attack. Can cause bleeding. Yeah, but so can the sniper. That gives me bonus damage. This gives me an ally who probably benefits from this bonus damage. Cyclone Axe in a one-on-one. Not going to be that good. This gives us deep wound. This, if we hit, it's adrenaline, so we don't have to worry about energy. And cracked armor. I need to find a way to do cracked armor on something. That's deep wound. Do I not have a way to do cracked armor? If they're suffering from deep wound, deal bonus damage and they become crippled. If they're suffering from deep wound, deal more damage and they suffer from weakness. That's an elite, we can't use it. I don't think I have a way to crack armor. It'd be under strength if it's anywhere, wouldn't it? I guess I could bring... I will survive for regeneration. To be fair, the cracked armor just gives deep wound. It doesn't give... Do we have to worry too much about that? Except for the fact that if there is cracked armor, then this gives bleeding too. Where's the... I think it was right next to the skills guy. I'm gonna go see if there's an axe skill that gives... Or a strength skill I can slot in that gives cracked armor. Wait. Where's the... Where's the skills? No, that's not the skills guy over there. So it says, go on, Marwol, you got this. I don't have anything yet until I can figure out what I'm doing with this class. But I appreciate that down there. I appreciate the enthusiasm. This is entirely char-based, so unless I'm going to be fighting a char, which I don't think I will, probably not going to work that well for this.
Who goes there?
That just disrupts. 3 adrenaline for a hit that's always crit? That's pretty good. Really good. Can't be blocked. Disarm. Nothing here will cause cracked armor. That scales based on signet. I'm actually just gonna check on the wiki for cracked armor skills. I think that's gonna be quick. I don't want to waste everyone's time. I want to actually get a lot of content done today, rather than what we did last time, which is me spending an hour and a half dying in Saknoth Valley. I'm so sorry for that. Cracked armor. Give me profession. Let's go down to... Hold on. Warrior doesn't have an innate... Warrior doesn't have an innate cracked armor skill? Really? It has 2 that benefit from it, which are both Eye of the North, but there's no... Right, okay, so it got added in after Prophecies, so there wouldn't necessarily be support all the way back here. I see. In that case, I don't think we build for cracked armor, clearly, because I don't have access to it. Ranger, actually. Did I just see a Ranger skill has it? No, they also benefit from it. Okay. Wow. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? The mages would be the... Well, I say mages. I know, and I can see here as well, Dervish get the ability to make cracked armor. Curses as well? Oh, right, weakened armor. Duh. Why didn't I think of that one? Okay, so we can't use cracked armor to get the bleed in. What do I want to do? I kind of want to take Keen Chop, because crit hit guaranteed is really funny. I know sometimes I say that sarcastically. No, this is really funny. What if I actually like start again from basics? Right? Okay. This is a good idea, because this is an extra 12 damage no matter what we do, and it also boosts the pet, and it boosts if we bring the assassin. But I don't remember off the top of my head what Iron Palm, Foxfang, Ninetail does. Do you have... You have Foxfang. You have Foxfang. Cannot be blocked, deals bonus damage. Iron Palm? Is that deadly odds? No. I'm gonna move this down here so we can just quick reference it. Ninetail Strike, I'm pretty sure that's just regular damage. It is really funny how it has access to skills that I don't. Okay. This is going to be a really energy-intensive build. Maybe I switch over to the Swordsman, because with Swordsman we can generate energy as we hit things. But Axe gives us a lot of utility. Okay. Switch to... What do we get with this? Damage, armor pen, and health. This is cold, so it gets around a lot of people. Yeah, let's switch to sword, actually. We haven't used the sword in a while. Give me the swordsmanship. Drop this. Maybe I bring back that build we did that I was using for the most of Prophecies. Like... Yeah, we used it for most of Prophecies up until we ascended because I wanted to have a degeneration build for the doppelganger. Tyler says, don't tell them I'm becoming an X-Man like Hosty. We've been an X-Man since... I think it's been since the last few missions of Prophecies. Because that build allows us to run on adrenaline and also have like insane levels of tank because we don't have to use the strength skill. Warrior's Endurance to give us energy. But if I'm changing this up and we're sort of going for a different style here, if we're going for damage race instead of endurance, we'll drop, funny enough, despite that it's called Warrior's Endurance, drop that. The key skills that I'm going to want near the end are going to be Standard of Honor, definitely, because it'll amplify our damage. And give me Assassin Support. Yeah, we'll just take these two because more damage is more better. Then under Wilderness Survival, give me Apply Poison. And then for the actual combat skills, we're going to go with Sever Artery. And then I need to take two actual, like, direct damage skills. Preferably ones that give me or require energy. So under Strength, what was it? Body Blow? And I could just take Power Attack. That's 2 plus 40s I could use. That's some serious damage right there. Yeah. So we have a Bleed, the Poison, which gives us the really strong degeneration if we need it. This boosts our damage by 12. This boosts... Both of these hit for plus 40. One of them is adrenaline based. So if we are running into an energy issue, we still have an adrenaline outlet. I think this could be a good build for now. We'll see. Planning! Man, that already took like 20 minutes. I joked in the little like self-promo thing that I tend to write up. It's like, oh, will I take 20 minutes to rearrange the party's skills? No, I took 20 minutes to rearrange my skills. The reason being, I don't know how tough this is going to be, but a tournament to me makes me think we're probably going to see some really rough things. The fact we have no healing and we are basically reliant on our endurance here is probably going to be the killer, but we will see. So, I would like to enter your tournament. Touch a Guile, dodge this and finish him. And then you give me a cup. Defeat 5 opponents in the tournament. Let's go.
Why are you here?
100 gold for the honor of participating. Yeah, I can afford that. We separate to the party, take him to the grounds. Let's do it. I love how stupidly big my bird is. What are you? Can I see what you are through here? You're a paragon? Interesting. Okay, what order do I want to do this? This, hit. Okay, this actually is going to work really well. Okay, so my order is going to be apply the poison first. In fact, we might apply poison before we run out because that went pretty quick. So we apply poison now. Warrior's Endurance now. Let it regenerate a bit. Standard. Bring that in. And then we just dumpster him. Perfect. This actually is working really well for now. I don't even know what you were. Elementalist Mesmer, I think? Who are you? I'm sorry, there are 3 of you? I'm curious as to why. We can outdamage her. Ta-da! I figured if we focused her, not her pets. Her pets look really strange. They're like giant rats. Big old rats. You look like you're... Oh, you're also going to be doing the same sort of thing. You're running Apply Poison too. Smart. Apply Poison Paragon. Okay. This is going to be a bit of a race. We're already through. Yeah, I was kind of worried because a Paragon, you can see he was like sort of going more for conditions there. I can't really comment on these guys. I got to like autopilot my way through this. But it's interesting what we're fighting here. Seeing some interesting things. I think these might be like partially PvP based, as in like these are NPCs that are running what used to be PvP builds, which is all the more reason why I should definitely take my build a little bit more seriously. Okay. He actually is going to out-damage us because he has a lot going for him. Yeah, I can't get through him. His regeneration is too strong. Yeah, you were a bit of a problem. The degeneration worked, but I don't know where his regen was coming from, and that was the problem. We can go again.
Why are you here?
Let me in. Oh, little Tom? Oh, it's randomized? Oh, okay. Wait, why has little Tom got a sword? Okay, I need to move because that's an AoE. So yeah, we can definitely damage raise. I wonder if it's going to be the same guy at the end every time. If it is, we might need to actually switch the build up and go for the original using up until now. Who are you? Are you a ritualist? You're a ritualist. Oh, this is going to be quick. Yeah. Ritualist. Ritualist without any spirits. That was kind of weird. Oh, wait, I beat you and I can add you to... Oh, there's no way you just gave me a ritualist to add to the party. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, hi, Sin. We'll cover the ritualists later. I keep mentioning them, but, like, this is going to be good. This is going to be really good. Sin is going to be healing as she casts. This is going to be a damage race. Yeah, if they don't have any way to negate my damage, we win. Because I'm throwing out like 50, 60, 70. The bird is doing like 20, 30. The assassin comes in and gets a bonus as well. Kamu. You're a dervish, I can see the scythe. Oh, you could be nasty. Avatar Balthazar? Oh, he's a warrior-based guy. Okay. We can do this. He's just going to hit me with Scythe, and we're just going to beat him down. Negate his healing. I can now add a dervish to the party, so I've got not only a... I've got a ritualist, and now you've given me a dervish. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's going to be great. Okay, Menlo. Blessed Signet. I don't know how you're going to be. But if you're going to be... if these are, like, PvP-based builds, you are probably protection-focused. You're a 55 monk. Okay, rip through him. So I guess I need to explain a 55 monk, because this is a build I think I've mentioned a few times, but this is the first we've ever seen it. Basically, and I can actually show this one kind of nicely. Oh, I need to defeat Magni? Okay, we'll explain the 55 monk in a second. If somebody could remind me to just write 55 once we beat this guy, because I don't think he's going to be that much of a problem. Hi, Werebear Man. Okay, he has a lot of health, but we've got a good rate of damage. Okay, if I now kite... Yeah, no, he hits like a truck, actually. Hold up. So we need the damage reduction to deal with him. 55 monk. So, if you remember, there's a monk skill called... Protective Spirit. If we open up Ogden, if we just go to you, protection. Yeah, Protective Spirit. For 15 seconds, target ally cannot lose more than 10% health due to a damage from a single attack or spell. If you also remember, we go to me. You see here I have health minus 35. If you have a major rune on every piece of armor, I believe your max health hits to 110. There is then a Prophecies specific quest you can do. I think you can do it with anybody, but it's in Prophecies, where you get a Grim Cester that drops your health by 55, which, you know, 110 minus 55 brings you to 55. That then means the Protective Spirit caps the damage you take to 5, which is why Menlo wasn't losing that much health, but was losing a lot of health, if that makes sense, on the bar. If you run a 55 monk, and you can also make it so that in the same way as my axe build, you negate all damage coming in because it's capped to 5. So you then cast, I think it's Shield of Absorption. Yeah, damage reduced by 5 each time the ally is hit. This is the sort of thing I want to have the Degeneration to be able to get through. because that, otherwise, we don't have a way to crack through that. How am I gonna beat Big Werebear Man? Because we did get through most of him, but he's hitting us for like 100 and something. And like, we could try to damage race him, but it's not going to work very well. Not really. And we kind of need everything on the bar. Talia says it seems like Guild Wars is saying it's my birthday, here's some gifts. Yeah, we'll get into the heroes we've just gained in a second, because it's really funny that I now have a second, well, technically third, dervish, but also a ritualist. My party's survivability is about to go through the roof, but I don't think I have all the skills I need to make it work. Wait, no, there's a... What? Oh, no, okay, I was confused because it kept adding, like, quests. So we have to defeat everyone, and then defeat him to get all this. You also have a bunch of other quests. Okay. Let's get through to him again. I wonder if it's the same set, as in, like, if we see Sogol on first, that means we're going to fight the guy at the end again. I'm also not doing a very good job of, you know, managing my energy here. We'll see. I need Warrior's Endurance so that we last long enough, but it might end up being... Oh, there's another Dervish. It might end up being that I have to switch this for Defy Pain, so we take significantly less damage. Avatar of Dwayne, interesting. You're going to go for more of a healing strat, I guess? Yeah, you're going to try to survive the damage and then have me take myself out on you. Problem is, if I can stay ahead of your health, you can't use... Yeah, there we go. Dervishes, their elite skills are all over the place, but they also gain avatars. Each avatar is focused on a different thing. If I remember right, Dwayne is specifically every time you lose an enchantment, you heal everyone nearby. Obviously ally only, not enemies as well. And that, when I say dervishes are like stupidly versatile, that's why. I'm wondering if Power Attack actually should be removed and replaced with something else. Because we take so long to get through the other setup that... This is round 4. That by the time we actually get to casting or using Power Attack, it's near the end of the fight or it's too late or I've taken too much damage. Maybe I do replace that with something. I like how we're now fighting another dervish. Who am I fighting this one? Oh, I'm fighting the Tengu henchman from Factions. That's nice. For me, not for him. Your deal is you're probably Blades. I like how my bird took a hot minute there to figure out to attack the guy. Oh, your adrenaline looped. Okay. I think he's adrenaline looped. There's a faction skill that doubles your adrenaline when you hit. I think it's also adrenaline based, so you can sort of feed it quite nicely. It would be great if we had that, but I'm also not going into the different campaigns to get their skills. We're sort of trying to keep this as it is. We go through. I swear I selected a foe. His chat box is in the way. Can you go, bird? Thank you. Actually, drop the... Okay, if we wear him down... Okay, that didn't quite work. Yeah, your follow-up is like 110. Okay. What are these? If is blocked to knock him down. If the foe hits an attacking foe, they're knocked down. Okay. So, this is going to be a race, but we also need the endurance. So, what am I going to need? Dolyak Signet actually might do it. 40 armor can't be knocked down. We can run that instead of power attack because it's free. It's 20 seconds. Also improves my survivability. We need the Sever Artery, I think, to get past Menlo if we run into Menlo, but also for the like other ones. But if I don't do that... Do I have an adrenaline skill I could use off of swordsmanship? No, because the good swordsmanship adrenalines are all... Ah. The issue is... Yeah, the good swordsmanship adrenaline skills are in factions. Silver Talon was using them, one of them even. We could use Galrath Slash. That's a really pitiful amount of damage. 24 and then double it. I wonder actually, what if we switch it up? What if... What if I drop swordsmanship, which is a really scary idea, but we go full defensive and we just... No, I can't. I need to have offense. Run it with this.
Never anger a Norn.
We'll throw Dolyak Signet up as we arrive. You are... Mesmer, I think? Yeah, you are. This is gonna suck. Because he's degeneration based, but we're gonna beat him on the degeneration. Plus 40 armor is kind of ridiculous, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, Vec. Oh, Vec. Again, good news is that we're taking a lot less damage, but that might just be because we haven't really fought a powerhouse. So far, they seem to be all defensive. Well, I mean, one was degeneration, but that's kind of hard to... You don't really armor value that. Panaku, you're an assassin. Yeah, you're an assassin. This is where armor's probably going to matter a lot. Okay, yeah, he's got a bit of bleed. Still hitting us for a good amount of damage. But apart from that, that went well. Okay. Okay, I feel confident with this one. Unless we run into the guy who out-tanks us, in which case... Oh, no, it's Dervish Boy again. The other nice thing is we are getting rep every time we do this. This is the point where his health explodes. There we go. Right, who are we facing on round 5? Wait, does that actually show the different people? Okay, I was wondering if we saw the different competitors up on the side, but we don't. This is gonna suck. Argo is gonna stop us. Oh, why do I use Dolyak now? You know what? I can just sort of sit back, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna see if I can sit back, wait for everything to end, and then we're going to recast. Okay, recast you. I can recast you. I don't see how we're supposed to kill you. Oh, I have to interrupt Stoneflesh Aura, I think. Yeah, I don't run interrupts on this. Interesting. Interesting. I'm curious. How do you handle this? That's great. Thank you for closing that. Eye of the North, fighting tournament. Can I look at his skills just so I know what he actually does? Oh, there's actually a few interesting people here. What was his name? Argo? Terror tank build. Let's see. I just need to know what his things are. Like, what's Stoneflesh? Stoneflesh Aura is... Damage you take is reduced by a stupidly high amount of up to 31. You're immune to crit hits. Then your regen is coming in from... I saw that. That was a Dervish one. Yeah, you gain regen for each enchantment on you. Because Dervish are funny like that. So how do we punch through? I like how the only note on this is that Menlo is a 55 monk. There's no notes here about how to get past Argo. Which I think Argo is a much more dangerous opponent. Where is Argo? He's just not here at all. Ba, 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 ba. How do you get past Argo? There's like no information on this guy. Remove his enchantments. I can't do that. Knock down or kill him with life stealing, which ignores the... Hold on. I like how if I search Argo, Google AI then gives me the Menlo thing. Okay, well, if the only person we have trouble with is Argo, then I guess we just run it and we hope on RNG. Because otherwise,
Why are
I don't see an issue with this build. And hey, every time we run it, we get to see other people as well. I've seen the list of who we could see. I've seen there's apparently also a follow-up quest to this, where you get to do it again. Hello, Kasai. Yeah, the thing is you're in a melee ward, I think. No, I'm blinded, that's what it was. That's fine, she can't blind everybody. See? That one's a pretty nasty 1v1, but because we're running the pet and we're running assassin support, not that much of an issue. Out of curiosity, do I have a Norn title? No. So who are you? Norgu? Oh, you're easy to kill. I'm not even going to look at what these skills do. That's how confident I am that I'm going to win. Oh, we got this one here. Actually, this is going to be a really good litmus test for how much armor we have, because before it was kind of like sketchy that we managed to get through. This is going to be a little bit more useful for us. Oh, we actually take like no damage from some hits. That's really good. Okay, now that we've actually like finished the test. So this might help us survive if we can get to round 6. And if this still isn't enough, we'll retool the build. I think we'll drop apply poison, and then we'll sort of focus more into not axes, but like something different. Oh, you're a actual ritualist, not even like one that's lying about being a ritualist. You need to heal for every spirit you make. Excuse me? The spirits are still hostile? Behold why a ritualist could be... Oh, God. I love the RNG. I love RNG. No, I do. I really do. I don't have any way to strip enchantments, and that's the only way to get past him. This is not a fun quest. Okay, I'm gonna step away from him. Yeah, I got no way to kill him, really. What does Sandstorm do? Struck by earth damage, attacking for struck with additional earth damage. Yeah, so him we'd have to fight at a distance, or I'd have to, like, for the meme of it, I'd have to run, like, what was it called? Sniper support, and then hope we get the 756, because that would one-shot him. I'm pretty sure would one-shot him. Tempted to preemptively change the build now, but honestly,
Why are you here?
I think it's just Argo. Argo is the only one this build can't handle. Until we get to the big Norn guy and I find out we can't handle him either, because we just lose on survivability. The obvious, like, way to fix the survivability is I drop apply poison and we take, like, I will avenge you. I wonder if I will avenge you counts the Ebon Vanguard if he's dead. Because... yeah, if we had access to, like, Rising Dragon or whatever it's called, this wouldn't be an issue. Or at least we'd be able to run Adrenaline in the same way we do for the Axe, and we would just rip. We would just rip. To sort of explain what the... There's two really fun Adrenaline-based attacks in Swordsman 4 factions. One is, I think it's called Sun and Moon. Actually, that one might be Nightfall, where you attack twice for like 6 adrenaline, which you can kind of see as to why that would be a great... I don't have the poison. You know what? Who cares? He's defensive. Okay, we actually would want the poison for you then, which is why it's funny that I'm not casting it. Yeah, one is you attack twice for however much adrenaline. The other one is you hit, deal bonus damage, and if you do hit, you gain adrenaline off of that hit. So you can use that to fuel other adrenaline abilities. Which are both really, really useful. And it's so comedic to me that we don't have anything. I've used Dolmet again. Oh well. We'll wander up. We can't wander up. He's the spirit guy. That's okay. He's not going to move, so we can afford to wait. Interesting. The problem is that we're going to be running into the full set of spirits. Boon of Creation just heals you every time you make a spirit. You also get the energy back. I'm going to send the bird first so it takes all the hits. Oh, you got Blind Song up? Damn. Yeah, that was on me. We took too long to get in, and then I've eaten all the damage. Yeah. If I hadn't done Dolyak too early, we would have been kind of fine there. But getting hit with Shadow Song was just... ugh.
Are you hunting something?
I probably spent like a platinum on this already. I need to get out of the habit of using Dolyak because it slows me down. I need to use Dolyak when I arrive. I mean, to be fair, once we actually do the whole setup, there's not a lot of people that survive. It's just doing the setup and not making a mistake. And I'm kind of confident that we might be able to take Big Boy at the end of this. I'm wondering, actually, if removing Apply Poison and replacing that with a different skill would be fine even if we run into Menlo. Because the degeneration, yeah, that's nice with that, because then we get to maintain a -7 degen for basically the whole fight. But, oh, ads arrive at about 55 seconds. Good to know we've been here that long. But it would also mean I'd have more energy to open up with, say, Assassin if I needed. Because, honestly, Warrior's Endurance is mainly here to offset Apply Poison and get these up as soon as possible. Argo is the next one. I'm going to retool the skill bar ahead of time. But we'll see. We'll see. Science and experimentation. Faithful intervention should be cast at the start of the fight, my guy, not near the end. If you go into half health, you get a healing boost, but it also doesn't have a time limit, so you cast it first and then never have to worry. Menlo. Okay, so Menlo could be a 5th. I'm going to see what happens if I don't use Apply Poison. Can we get through him without Apply Poison? Yes. Pretty sure we can get through him. I just need the assassin not to run away. Ooh, we can't quite get through him. Yeah, he's going to cap the damage to 5. Oh, yeah, okay. There's a possibility of getting through. We ourselves need to be attacking more often. Okay. And then we, again, also need the assassin not to go running. Let's retool the bar ahead of time. So we'll drop Apply Poison, although it would have helped there because it meant that when he lost his regeneration, he would have just bottomed out. We need some form of degeneration, so we have to stick with sword. Actually, to be fair, Sever Artery would have, sorry, not Sever Artery, Gash would have been extra damage and also reduced his health by 20%. So we'll throw Gash in, that yield combo. Because it also is a saver. Oh, it's going to work in his benefit, actually. Because he's going to lose 20% of his health, Protective Spirit is also going to still cap the damage coming in. It's risky. What would he go from 55? He'd go down to, if you round it up, he'd go down to 44. So then we're dealing 4 damage a hit, but he's lost 11. That still might work. Gash gives me another attack that doesn't rely on energy. What else could I use? Maybe we take something in Wilderness Survival instead. Like, Troll Unduant, with the amount of health we have, could help us out. 100 Blades is pointless. We're doing 1-on-1s. Shield Bash could work. I Will Avenge You might work. But the end, that's assuming it does count the assassin. I give you for 14 seconds. Body Blow I really do like. For Great Justice actually might be a good, no pun intended, good shout. Because that's 20 seconds for double adrenaline, which means we get Body Blow going more often. And we can get Sever Artery online sooner. Yeah, looking at it, the only energy we're using here is these two. So, drop Warrior's Endurance. We're going to take Defy Pain. Let's see how this works.
Never.
I like this. This is a pretty fun mission. You get to try to figure out builds. And then we could do the full barrage of these two at the start, because we don't have to use anything for prep. Okay, but the problem now is that I get blinded for a ridiculously long time. I might need to run Antidote Signet. I'm gonna need to run Antidote. Because, yeah, she's throwing out stupidly large amounts of blind. Getting some hits in. There we go. So, with this skill bar, that's going to be rough on blind. But it worked through sheer endurance. Okay. So we have the survivability, but it's going to be a really big question of now dealing damage. We might... it stops the knockdown. I may drop Doliak Signet, we'll see. Why is he all the way over there? This is another case of we've been blinded. Okay. So yeah, blind is now going to be a problem. If I do drop Doliak, I'm going to replace it with Antidote Signet because we can just pop that all the time and keep clearing blind and a bunch of other status. I kind of want to see if we can fight Menlo next, because Argo, I'm pretty much resolved that we're never going to kill Argo, no matter what I try to do, because we physically won't have the skills to do it. Sashman, hello, welcome in. Hope we've had a good week so far. We're currently trying to fight our way through the tournament, and... okay, this guy I can definitely kill. Yeah, there you go, Sun and Moon Slash. He's running the sort of build I would like to be doing, which is Adrenaline Swordsman, but I can't do Adrenaline Swordsman and have damage output. I've got to... This is what it is. Let's see how we do against Big Boy. I'm confident we might have the durability to survive this. And if we do, that means we won this quest on pure luck. Okay. We're going well. Almost got him. I need the, I need regen in it. Doliak doesn't help us that much. But we almost did it. Sashman asks, is that a bird from Final Fantasy? No, it's a Moa from Guild Wars. They're, different bird.
Why are you here?
I'm going to... yeah, I'm going to strip Doliak out and we're going to switch in Antidote. He instantly killed, I think, the assassin at the end. But the assassin gets us through so many other fights. What if, actually, hold up. No, I don't have enough energy to do a trap. Otherwise... Dust Trap would fix a lot of our problems. Bleed for 16. I'd have to bait them towards me. Not everyone's going to bait, but the big guy will. There's no point using anything. I mean, ideally, we would have, if we were ranger-based, we would be doing expertise. And we'd have this, which would give damage and health. Don't have anything here that I can slot that's got as much utility as that. And this... wrong one. Oh, actually, is there anything out of here? Say, Shield Bash might work for us. But I'd have to time it for when I see him doing his hammer hit. And then it would knock him down. It would disable it for 15 seconds. That knockdown would buy the assassin time to do some damage. Buy all of us time to do damage, really. It may be that I just switch up completely and we don't go with sword. Because the bleed is nice, but we do have other ways to get the bleed in. Gash helps, but what if I do actually hold up, switch back to Too Angry to Die? Right? Drop Cyclone. We get Deep Wound. We have Body Blow. We still have this. What if I then take... Keen Chop is a axe attack we can weave in to get more attacks out, but also guarantees a crit. I'm curious. We're going to slot I Will Avenge You. I want to see if this works off of a dead assassin. And then I really should take Antidote Signet, because if we get blinded, we're dead in the water. Dismember gives me Deep Wound. Yeah, I'm going to actually switch that out. We're not going to take Deep Wound. Give me Keen Chop.
Who sent you?
Roll again. Oh, you're new. Great Zatuka. That's fine. I mean, the burning's not nice, but we can still handle it. But yeah, we can get to Keen Chop. We can use that to help, like, throw some damage out. Melani? Oh, right, you're the Dwayne one. It does work off of the dead guy? Okay. Okay, she's now taking 0 damage, which is kind of worrying. We're gonna go nowhere in this. Because we're both hitting each other for 0 damage. Okay, so Maloney can stonewall us, but we also won't die. Because she doesn't deal any damage to us, and then by the time that we get low, we could just... I will avenge you. See? And that brings you basically back all the way up. But I'm curious why she keeps gaining a really large amount of Armor of Sanctity. Let me guess. Every nearby ally that has weakness, you gain damage resistance? Because that's not a skill I'm familiar with. Yes. I think we can take it down. It's just a case of weaving it all through. I gotta watch the top left and just push buttons. Yeah, we can get her. We can absolutely get her. Got her. Once I realized what the Sanctity did, if we didn't have Antidote Signet, we would never have won this, and I'd have to take the loss. Oh. Also fixes my concerns about survivability. We might actually be able to beat the final guy. We just need to get to him. Hi, Joe. Oh, that's a nice black mower you have. Interrupted me on the other ability. Oh, you're a Beastmaster focus one? Oh, yeah, counter blow. That's what it is. Oh, right, I'm not running Doliac, so I can still suffer from knockdown. Uh-oh. That might be a trip up when we get to final guy. Headmaster Vrang? Oh, you're another elementalist. Wild idea. Maybe I dropped the bird. Excuse me? Okay. Man, at this rate, I'm going to end up getting a Norn rank just from fighting this again and again and again. And then maybe it'll give me a bonus that'll actually be useful here. Round 5? Oh, we're going to I didn't realize we were at round 4 on the last one. Yeah, I think maybe we take the bird off for a bit. Yeah, your whole thing is adrenaline. And I realize the bird contributes a lot because that's why we're on the Ebon Battle Sand of Honor, but if we drop the bird... Maybe we retool the end of this, so I free up 3 slots so I can run better skills, because I think this will be fine, except we're running to the fringe use case where we need a different thing. My damage is definitely going to suffer, but we can patch that in if we have the space. You didn't kill the... Uh-oh. I thought he killed the, Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to drop the assassin and everything else. So switch that up. Drop, drop, drop. We're gonna put Dolyak near the end, so I have to physically click that one. So then I don't accidentally, you know, do it and not want to. Since we've dropped those, give me power attack and give me... Troll Unguent. This... So we have a bit more survivability, we have more damage. We'll switch you two around. And then we have 3 things I can throw for damage. Dolyak means we can't be knocked down, we gain more armor. This helps us survive longer to get Defy Pain up. Cleanse Conditions. Might be the one. But it's going to be interesting to see how much damage we've lost from not running Assassin and Standard. Oh, if I've dropped those, I can't run I Will Avenge You because there's no ally to save. Well, no one to avenge. So that needs to be swapped out too. Okay, we actually now lack so much damage, I can't get through his healing. I gotta let him kill me. I'm gonna fight him, don't get me wrong, but I need to let him kill me. Completely missed that I can't use this anymore because we don't have the pet. We also don't need it because we're running the Unguent. Give me... Instead of that... Ideally, I'd take another adrenaline skill. Or do I take this for the meme of it? Because it inflicts bleeding. No, we'll see how this goes.
Who goes there?
May just be that I just can't do this quest unless I cave and go get the other skills from factions. But I want to try. Okay. So I need to keep a lot of... Basically, I can't switch out this bit at the end. Okay. See defeat again. The advice is to get spiritualist. Of course, why not? Yeah, no, a lot of this requires a lot of other skills. I'd have to cave. I'd have to admit and go get the other skills from the other campaigns. But I really don't want to do that. But it, again, doesn't like I have a choice. Back to the drawing board. Take everything off. Give me this. Give me the pet back. What else could I try? Give me this, well, actually, let's not mess that order up. Give me both of these. What if we switch out of axe and we go for tactics? Because I could take the healing. Don't I have, like, the signet attack? No, I don't have the signet attack, but I could get the signet attack. How much does the signet attack do? Because I think it's a set value per signet. Because at base level, I could take antidote signet, I could take tactics one. What is it called? Healing signet? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I have another signet. Oh, I guess I could throw a signet to capture on just for the meme of it.
Who goes there?
Symbolic strike. 12 damage for each signet we have equipped. So it'll be plus 24. It's also an adrenaline thing that isn't like bound to anything. Just for adrenaline. You hit a crippled foe, so a hamstring? Use that to like feed into itself, I guess. 11 seconds, you can't be blocked. The sword attack disables everything for 3 seconds. Their attack skills. Attack 33% faster, 50% more adrenaline. Okay. So, change things up. We don't need wilderness survival. I do need antidote signets. We'll take symbolic strike on 3. Healing signet 4. Give me tactics. Good amount of healing on that one. Doliac signet. I mean, my output here is going to be weird. Because it's basically symbolic strike, and that's it. Well, I also have the assassin in the battle stand of honor. But that's 12, 24, 36 extra damage. It's not as much as the hit. I mean, at the very least, it's something to try.
Who goes there?
Go first? I don't remember what he was. And yeah, the only energy I have is these two, so energy-wise, this works out quite nicely too. Durability-wise, actually, this offsets this. So for 20 seconds, we heal and we don't lose anything. That could be quite nice. Who's going to be an issue for us, apart from the obvious Argo? Menlo might be a bit of an issue, because our attack output has been reduced, and he's, like, I don't think we're going to get past Menlo. I popped antidote a little bit too early. Yep. I'm pushing 1, not 3. 1, not 2 even. Yeah, the pet's shooting us in the foot here because she's not going for it and it's not dying. So whereas before we could get through because, you know, we dealt enough damage on the in-between, it's not the case here. Not 3. I might just have to admit defeat and actually switch to Ritualist Secondary. Yeah. Okay. I got Ritualist as a secondary. I can't check while I'm here. Oh, good. You gotta kill the bird. Actually, if you kill the bird, this becomes doable. Kill the bird. Kill the bird. The reason this becomes doable if she kills the bird, her armor skill doesn't matter as much. I did that too early again. No, even without the bird, we don't have the damage. Okay. I'll let it kill me. I've burned so much money on this. And we're not going to get anywhere near enough money to justify it. I think I have Ritualist. No, I have Mesmer as a secondary. Alright, let's concede defeat. Let's go do the thing I don't necessarily want to go do. Just because it would get us through this quest. Ritualist, we're going to get a crash course in that one. I was kind of hoping to save it for when we went to go do factions, but I guess we can explain Ritualist now. Give me Ritualist. I mean, we're going to be doing it anyway because we have a ally. I've just realized I've just switched my profession, but the pet wasn't done. That's a thing I'll deal with off stream. Take me back to Lion's Arch. So Ritualists are pretty broken at solo content. Oh, well, yeah, no, solo content in general. The reason being, spirits. If you remember that one guy that we fought in the arena, he threw down a bunch of spirits and there was nothing we could really do. Welcome to Ritualists. So for this, I'm going to drop Tactics. I like how I took Tactics and then like didn't drop everything out of here for a second. Actually, it would be really funny if non-spirit allies. I was going to say, this is really funny if that doesn't care about non-spirit. I think it's channeling? No, it's communing. Really, I have like no skills here. Okay. This is kind of funny considering I have a Ritualist character. The skills should be unlocked. Oh, right, but they're not... That's not how this works for player characters. Never mind. Basically, you can get a spirit that basically will do a whole lot of things. There's a spirit that will blind, there's a spirit that will strip enchantments, there is a spirit that will deal damage, there's a spirit that will steal health, which gets around damage reduction. There's a lot of different things you can do with a ritualist. You are gonna make me go to... Yeah, you are. Because despite the fact they're unlocked, you don't have access to them because you're not a factions trainer. And because I haven't been to factions, I can't buy the skills. Damn. I'm pretty sure I have a spirit too that would strip enchantments. Give me Ritualist, give me Cwningen, I think it is actually. Yeah, there's a spirit called Disenchantment, which is by every time they deal damage, you strip an enchantment. That would fix a whole lot of the issues we have. So to get really, really funny, have I actually just lost that pet? I think I have. Give me too angry to die. Back on the axes again. And then give me... Doliak, where are you? Take off Dismember. Give me... Don't... Yeah, fine. Power attack.
Who goes
It's gonna be so funny if I ever lost my pet. Nope, bird up is still here. I thought for some reason if you cycled that out, you wouldn't have it. Oh, I wonder. Cat. Well, sure, Ritualist actually with probably my mercenary. I've got no healing again. I think Warrior just is really gonna struggle here in so many ways. We don't have a way to get around enchantments. We have to be hit by like weakness. If we were Mesmer and I didn't have to worry about having a pet, that would give us options because then I could, well, we've seen we can do a lot of shutdown with Mesmer. Come on, give me the power attack. There we go. This, if I wasn't adhering to keep the characters to the campaigns that they're for, I think we would have crushed this about an hour ago. Because we would have access to, even if I didn't, without going to Ritualist, I think we would have been able to do it. Because, again, Swordsman, we'd have more damage options, and Swordsman doesn't suck if you have access to factions. If I allowed Dervish as secondary, we'd have access to enchantment stripping there. And we also have Dervish. I think Warrior just doesn't have a way to do this without tapping into a non-Prophecies and Eye of the North and... Oh god, here we go. See, now I'm going to get chain knocked down because one of them has knockdown. Yeah, like, look at that. Something was knocking me down constantly. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Of course we run into Argo on this attempt. But you throw down spirits, they turn into a turret, you kill things pretty quick. I have no idea how I'm going to get past you. Yeah, see, like, the damage just evaporates on you, and I have no idea how to get around this sort of tank. But this is another one where stripping enchantments would work, because then you wouldn't have everything else. Curious, though, if I add in, what was her name, Zandra? She has access to all the skills. Fantastic. Do I... Is it Cwningen? Yeah, Cwningen Disenchantment. So if we had the same access to what she has, let's just do everything off of the bar. Although I probably shouldn't have done that because I have no idea what she came with as standard. Disenchantment. You hit, you remove an enchantment every time. The next one would be Dissonance, because that's an interrupt. Both of these together, casters ain't casting. Shadow Song for blindness. It's a 1v1 fight. These three combo already. You're dealing 50 without any skills in. You're dealing good damage already, and you're also blinding. So then anyone who is martial is doing nothing, and if they cast, they're getting interrupted. If they get hit, and then this is removing enchantments. This is already a really disgusting combination. This is why Ritualist would be great for this, but also is really good for a good chunk of solo content. There's an elite skill that drops 3 spirits as well. Bloodsong is the, you can see here, steals 21 health. Agony is everyone just decays. Where is the other one that's funny? Painful Bond is they take bonus damage whenever hit by a spirit, so that 18 plus 5 for each of those. A lot of things here are just so good. That's really nice. But you just have pain as well. Can't be blocked. Cause cracked armor. They're really good at support, and because they're so good at support, because of the spirits, there's a lot you can do. I really had no idea what skill she had. Although I know I can see the restoration. She's supposed to be like a healer focused, like support. Interesting. You have like, you didn't have anything on just spawning power, which is your unique. Spirit Leechora is funny, because that gets around a lot of damage resistance. Recuperation is pretty useful. Rejuvenation is constant healing.
Here she comes to wreck the
Keta, hello! You've just missed 2 hours of me trying to fight my way through a tournament, and then we can't because of the restrictions I put on myself. But hey, we picked up 2 heroes for doing it, so it wasn't a total wash. Hope you're having a good week so far. Where were we? I'm gonna need some water for a second. Right, I'm back. What do we even get out of that? Finish him? Oh, that's the thing that deals cracked and... Okay. Okay. Oh, I got Zoe's journal. Didn't even realize that one. Yeah, okay. We spent 2 hours trying to do basically nothing. We tried many builds. We got to the end a few times. We just don't have the throughput, and I think it is the failing of a warrior in this case. Mesmer would give me some options. Let's go. I'm gonna go look at the. Yeah, so you say on. If you're ever confused about builds, there's a website called PVX, which is basically Guild Wars builds. The one for sword. What's axe? Axe is any. Interesting. It uses for great justice, power attack, protector strike. A PvE skill I don't have. Another PvE skill I don't have. Frenzy and a raging charge. Attack skills and brawling headbutt. Oh, I see how this works. Yeah, you just power feed yourself. Strengthen Axe Mastery. This is all you need, really. We can do everything on this apart from brawling headbutt and you move like a dwarf. So we could actually maybe do this if I adapt this build. Let's go see if I can. So it is warrior any. We need to use change those. I'm also going to strip out the wilderness. Set to 12. Go. Because that gives me a few other options. Keta says they were napping. Was it a good nap? Did you have any dreams, or was it just like one of those out like a light and then suddenly wake up later, transported through reality sort of deals? Let's see. I have for great justice. What is the one over here that I was like, enraging charge? Do I have enraging charge? What school do you fall under? Strength. No. Where does enraging charge come from? Nightfall, so we're not going to get it. Okay, so that means I have Warrior's Endurance. Hold on. Warrior's Endurance. For great justice, to fuel the adrenaline. Frenzy, which is risky, because we take double damage. We have power attack. It says to use Protector's Strike, but we're not often going to be hitting a moving foe. So I'm instead going to take the other one. Where was it? I thought it was strength. There it is, body blow. Ad start about 55 seconds. Kidda says no, small Kidda had to leave school on the last day for being sick, so it was cuddled out most of the day. Oh, it still sounds pretty nice. Let's see. Horror's Endurance. Power attack. We basically have 2 attack skills that run off of, whatever. Under Axe Mastery. Give me Keen Chop. Healing. We don't have any healing. That's the bit that's gonna really suck. That gives me healing. Oh. Give me sprint. And then give me... Bull Strike. Because if we use sprint, we can pull distance, we can make them move, then we can knock them down with Bull Strike. And we can use that to effectively permanently kite. Okay. Okay. Might be onto something here. For Great Justice fuels the adrenaline, which we need for these 2 here. Frenzy means we attack faster. This is going to be very glass cannon. But if it works... Do I want to use Keen Chop or do I want something else? Yeah, we'll roll with that.
Who goes there?
I'm only going to do like 2 attempts with this build, and then after that I think we're just going to move on to something else. Otherwise it's going to be non-tournament the whole time. Okay, yeah, I hadn't considered the blinds. Yeah, he just keeps on using, like, the traps, which is... not ideal. Kind of works. Can't kite as easily because this guy keeps putting down a trap to then do something. He doesn't really chase us that much. Oh, I don't think we fought Orion yet. Which means this is gonna suck because he's a mage. Yeah. Good damage output, but not quite enough. Yeah, I'm gonna switch these two out. You already know what I'm gonna... Wait, I won? Ha! Huh. God, another maid. Honestly, once we connect, hitting with these is pretty good. I think the idea of kiting might be out of the window. For Great Justice is really good because this feeds in pretty quick. Keen Chop we're actually going to drop because we can bring something that hits a bit better. Actually... Maybe I should go get that interrupting hit. But I hope Small Getter feels better sooner. Well, soon, as opposed to sooner. I guess sooner still works. Oh. I don't know how, like, fun it is just watching me test builds on a mission, as opposed to doing, like, you know, content is. Especially given, yeah, that there's so many ways that it's done faster. Or better. Yeah, we can rock Disrupting Chop. It's a platinum of my skills. That's funny, game. Yo, this combo... Disrupting Chop we can interrupt, and then... That might actually kill a few people that are being problematic. And then for the last one... Battle Sound of Honor with our enhanced attack speed could be pretty good. Because otherwise it's the Assassin. And... no, it can't be any of them, actually. It has to be... We bring in Antidote Signet, so we don't have problems against one specific fight.
Who goes there?
I've probably spent like 3 platinum on trying to do this fight. Him again? Well, to be fair, we're now running Antidote Signet. This should be easier. And we can interrupt him. I love your willing defense, don't you? Okay, him I'm not worried about. Him we can beat down pretty easily. I kind of want to fight the dervishes. The Avatar of Dwayne one? Oh, Alessia, I get revenge on you for everything you put me through in the main campaign. In Prophecies. See how well this actually goes. Thought I got the interrupt out. To be fair, if I did get the interrupt through, that would have gone well, because she wouldn't have healed. Oh, this feels like it could be a good one.
Who sent you?
I needed to watch for what she was going to do. Healing Breeze. I mean, that was a pretty good build. The final thrust doing 140 damage was disgusting. Didn't interrupt. too slow on the interrupts. Because, like, it goes through and I'm... Yeah, by the time it gets, like, here, I can't interrupt it in time.
Who goes there?
Marwol's gonna lose all his money. Hi, Tom. You're pretty easy to burst down. We should be fine here. Sandra. Yeah, you're one of the dervish I want to fight. Because... You're not the... No, you're the ritualist. What am I saying? Okay, again, too slow on that one. Yeah, not enough. So, we would need the build that I'm trying to do that I can't do. One of the PvE, well, actually it might be both the PvE skills, they do knockdown, which would let you attack without really getting attacked back. So, we have something here, it's just, I can't interrupt it quick enough, because my own reaction speed isn't good enough. But hey, we did a bit of science, we did a bit of learning. It was fun. Put me back to really hit the guy. No, too angry to die. Thank you. And then I guess we'll pick up some quests that aren't just do this. This might be one I have to leave until we're basically done. And then I go and get skills from factions, which we kind of already know what they're going to be. Nornhood. Dervish requires Kamu. Okay. And Haunted requires Zandra. Okay, well, I was going to run them both anyway. Ogden, Gwen, Vec. Anton. Haya. Zandra. We have a full party now of actual heroes, no mercenaries. Fortunately, this is now going to be the bit where I sit here and make a whole bunch of builds. Out of curiosity, can I find on the wiki what Zandra was to begin with? Starting skills was Channeled Strike, Cruel's Dao Shen, Soothing Spirits. Yeah, Channel Strike just deals lightning damage if you're holding something. Okay. Cruel's Dao Shen is Ashes, which feeds into Channeled Strike because it's a held item. Soothing Memories is if you're holding something, you heal and gain energy back. Spirit Rift for lightning damage. Okay, so the whole thing is holding things and dealing damage that way. Okay. What's your deal? What are you running? Heart of Fury, just attack faster. See? Beautiful. Amazing skill. Chilling Victory, which is if you have more health than the enemy, you deal damage to adjacents. Otherwise, if you just deal damage to the main target. Well, that's technically a lie. Dervish, Scythe, natively hit the target and 2 additional next to them. But if you hit the target and they have less health, you also deal adjacent damage to all foes for 26 cold. If you have more health than the target, heal and deal damage. Do you see where Dervish is going to be, like, funny? If health drops below, for 20 seconds after you hit a target, you gain 13 health for each enchantment. Dervish. This is a really solid build already, and we're not going to do it. We can do something funny instead. Zandra, I kind of need to change how you are. We're going to strip out channeling, because channeling is good, don't get me wrong. Splinter Weapon is really good for crowd clearing, especially on if it gets casted with Dervish, because the next time you hit, you deal damage to adjacent foes. Weapon of Aggression is you just attack faster. And then as I've already gone over, like, Blood Song's pretty good, Agony is health loss decay, Lamentation is shield up. Lamentation's really good, but I don't think the AI uses it correctly. Painful Bond, similar sort of case. Spirit Burn is, again, kill this thing, set it on fire. Channeling is where most of the offensive is. Commuting is where, like, the fun things are. But I'm going to retool you for support protection with a lean towards healing as well. So for that, I'm going to need to go for spawning power. Because this gives spirits more health. Restoration magic is good. Union is under communing. Okay. It's a bit of an issue. Well, I mean, I guess we can go communing. There we go. I need you to take... Let's see. Take Union. Take... Because I've never really done a support build on a ritualist before. I've always gone offense. This might be a bit janky. Rejuvenation. Give me... Yeah, Weapon of Warding. We have Union. Mend Body and Soul. We'll throw Shadow Song and Disenchantment on just because it's good support. Pure was melee. Energetic with Lisa could be a good idea here, but we already have one equip. Nothing else here really does anything like that. Spirit Light. There we go. 5 energy. The spirits should be down. Good healing, good cooldown. That should be fine. As for what we're doing with you, we have a few options. First up, Mysticism. Where are you? Faithful Intervention goes right there. I might give you Heart of Holy Flame, but probably not. We'll give you Mystic Vigor, because good. The next question is, do I want to go into... Well, I don't really have a lot of Earth, but can you tell what I sort of did my build with in my game? Grenth's Fingers could be a good one, just for the... fact it's an enchantment. Might make you Dervish Warrior. Radiant Scythe is pretty good. Farmer Scythe is good for spamming. We don't necessarily need it. Chilling Victory. Is that a sweep? Fuel Energy. Scythe, is it a sweep? Do I want Teardown on this? I don't think I do. So, Teardown is... At least... Teardown might be the wrong term. Basically, there are some dervish abilities where they do a bonus thing if you sacrifice an enchantment when you do it. So you have like what's called feeder enchantments. Grenth's Aura is an example. Grenth's Fingers is another good example because that's when this enchantment ends, transfer a condition to an enemy foe. Then under Earth Prayer we have like Shield of Force, which is the same sort of thing. Vital Boon for 20 seconds, you have plus health. When the enchantment ends, you're healed. We'll throw Vital Boon on. Earth Prayers tend to have really nice defensive ones. We'll do Aura Slicer, because I like it. Could do Heart of Fury. Ooh, actually, Heart of Holy Flame could be a good one. Now we could Mystic Sweep. So what this does is we have an Adrenaline skill that gives energy back because it'll always give 6 energy, which basically we're converting the adrenaline out. And if they have excess energy, they deal +1 up to a maximum 25. They hit for damage. If they have less health, so sort of like an execute, we also deal AoE damage. If you hit, you gain 3 and adrenaline for each enemy you hit, so this feeds into everything else. Aura Slicer is they'll inflict bleeding, and if chanted, they'll also do cracked armor, which helps a lot for a lot of different things. Mystic Sweep is they deal damage, and while enchanted, which they will always be, hit for an additional 20, so as opposed to 10. For 20 seconds, they have maximum health. When this enchantment ends, they heal. This covers out the other 2. 20 seconds after they hit with an attack, they heal as well. And this, I mentioned earlier during the tournament, it was kind of funny how he was casting this near the end. There's no timer on it. The instant you hit half health, you immediately heal for 126. So these are basically just going to stick around, and it's like helpful durability buffs. Damage, this should be fine. Should be. Let's see, if I do put you to Warrior, which will look at that. For Great Justice, so he gains more adrenaline. There's nothing else here really, I guess we could give them. Distracting Strike and Distracting Blow, I guess. But for Great Justice, if we were going like heavy into adrenaline, which we kind of are. Otherwise, the only other thing would be maybe under Tactics for giving you like Gladiator's Defense? But Dervish would kick ass. The only concern I have here is we don't have Blood is Power. But we'll see how this works. Don't I have to... Let's see here. Primary quests, Northern Allies, gain her friendships, tracking the Nornbear. We have to go to Sifhala. And then we'll worry about the other quests. Punch the Clown? Oh, Brawling Headbutt. That's the, what are the PvE skills? Yeah, hold up a second. I guess we're going to be doing this instead.
You seek the dwarves?
Go time. How does this work? Oh, good. Where are my brass knuckles? Block next attack. Jab. Okay, I kind of see what we're doing here. Block the next attack. The skill ends if we use an attack. We cannot use it for dazed. Just deal damage. If the attack hits, deal 25 and interrupt an action. Okay. Yeah, I see how this works. Let me guess, I'm gonna fight two at once now? This is actually surprisingly easy. Let me guess, this is the start to a quest chain. This is very... I like this. It's, in a weird way, kind of like the assassin, but without the need to feed attacks into an attack. We both keep using the same attacks. Yeah, that was... I like it. And yeah, this gives us a PvE attack that gives us a knockdown effect.
There is much to do.
Headbutt target touched foe, dealing 45 damage and knocking them down if it hits. Which is why on that other one you feed the adrenaline so quickly so you get to do the knockdown.
Hail, human.
Go fight some real targets.
You seek the dwarves?
Oh, an area map. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I got more skills. Oh, I got the headbutt. Oh. You're a Leroy Jenkins reference. I'd like to be able to read the buff, but we'll sort of run through this pretty quick. This is fun. I like this. Especially compared to what we just did for 2 hours. Skills recharge 50% faster, spells cost 50% less energy, movement speed increased by 50% when cast, and removes all hex and allies in the area. Okay. I'm gonna go for the Etten. Do you want to heal up a bit, buddy? I was sort of hoping that he would heal up off of the... Oh, hey, I'd take that. He would heal up after the Etten, but no such case. Halfway through. Okay. Oh, he pulls himself back up. That's pretty good. I was wondering if he'd stay down permanently. In that case, yeah, this is just a breeze. I'm happy to do this. Especially since I'm getting experience somehow for this. Oh, hi. Yeah, I'll take that. Gold. Uh-oh. Take you next. This is absolutely just damage race central. Surely when we get to the elites, it's going to be a bit of a fight. Oh hey, another skill point, but when I need to buy more skills. We'll look at my loot later. Although I probably should... Ah, it's too late. Come over here, let me pound that face. Took that. Does he feel like standing up anytime soon? This is really fun. I'm just literally fist fighting a bunch of dwarves. This is all the times I had to reset in any of the Southern Shiver Peak missions. Okay, we can't even die, because if we stand up, we stand up. Oh, but I think we could only stand up once. I don't see an energy... I don't see energy regen as an option. I'll take that. Maybe the best bet here is to not go for the big guy first. Yeah, go for the ads first. Oh, Rampage's Insight too. Cute. He has an Etin with him. I don't know if I go for him or the Etin. Go for the Etin. The reason why is because I'm confident we can take an Etin and it's less damage when we finish it off. He seems to be doing pretty well fighting the other guy. He basically soloed the other guy. Oh, I got a chest for this? Okay, before we open that chest, we got a lot of good loot here. That needs to go in there, that needs to go in there. Yeah, I know, you gotta ping me until I look at the chest. First, Smiting Superior, not Major. Yeah, see, health minus 75, stack them all up, and then Monk 55. This is a improved sail, good to see. Mysticism, that's very useful given what we just got. Okay. Oh, tasty. Oh, very tasty. Rampage's Insight is just extra experience when we fight. This basically pays me to go into another tournament. Not identification. Give me mysticism. And the mysticism. And that. Cute. Oh, I got ale. Yeah, that was a really fun mission, actually. Is it repeatable? If it's repeatable, that's going to be really funny. Kilroy Stonekin's Punch-Out Extravaganza. Yeah, this was nice. I gotta quickly read about this. Kilroy Punch-Out Extravaganza. Brawling build. Bypass. You can run all the way to Fronis and punch him down. You don't have to fight your way there. You can farm the dungeon for the chest. What do you get from the chest that'd be worth farming? Ale. That's it. Meh. Alright. Yeah, it's a nice quest. I like it. You can repeat this quest to level up heroes if you add them to the party before accepting the quest reward. The quest is a reasonable way to earn money quickly, assuming you identify and sell everything. You should earn 1 to 3 platinum per run. This is for printing money? I mean, look at what we got. Superior rune, stalwart rune, 2 runes of mysticism. But also, I guess, yeah, if you are running this on a higher difficulty... Okay. I'm surprised you don't leave here quicker. If I'm gonna be... I should probably... Yale. Oh, let the memory live again? Yeah, I guess that's actually pretty good for, en masse salvaging as well. We'll sell that. And I have no one that needs leveling up.
What news of the war?
Oh, interesting. Would have someone shoot in a bit of respect. Bronze Champion has challenged me to a match. This gets me... Oh, I'd have to... okay. I'll actually use words. When I was looking at like the write-up just then while we waited for that to fade out, it did say, regardless of proficiency or profession, you should have 9 Dagger Mastery. I was like, but I don't remember this having a requirement. No, it's because of these. 9 Dagger Mastery for this, so you do more damage. That's why. We also get 2 skills out of this, and maybe a third. I have the Heart of a Champion. The Throwdown in Norntown. I love the names of these. They're so good. But before we do anything else, I know that I just said about I want to keep these. Having said that, how much do they sell for right now? Go to Drochnar's Forge. Let's see the value of a mysticism rune. And then, while not affected by an enchantment spell, interesting. Oh, they go for a decent amount. I'll sell that. Get rid of that. That. How are you only going for 10 gold? I assume people are just... No, all the room prices are really cheap. What? Except for, you know, Major Vigor. That's always going to be a huge price point. So Superior Vigor. Yeah, everything else is dirt cheap. I guess if you wanted to do any sort of build right now, go for it. I don't really need another value of strength. You're a merchant. We're keeping you because of the enchantments. I haven't identified the hook scythe. Oh. No, I'm gonna sell that. Briarwood Scythe has shown me the money. Crescent Blade of Enchanting. I'm keeping that in case of reasons later. 100 gold for the Dwarven Ale. The longbow I don't care about. We'll sell that too. Okay, and then for materials, what are we looking at for prices at the moment? Ingot is pretty cheap. Okay. I don't think I have a rare that I can sell. Yeah, nothing that really matters. Okay. let's go back to Gunner's Hold. Throw everything into the ever diminishing chest space. And I still find it funny that most of my Norn experience has been just inadvertently farming the tournament. Okay. Have this. I'm going to put this in here. Put that in there. Put that in there. You're not a... I thought that was material. $250 is the maximum. Oh, then I should probably sell my tanned hide squares and bones. Okay. Put that away. I need another expert salvage kit. Although probably not yet. But I'll get one now anyway. Cute. Is that next to it? Yeah, perfect. Let's go get a bunch of skills. Throw down in non-town. Bjorn Thunderfist, the Brawling Champion. Well, I guess this means I'll be buying a Assassin secondary after this.
You seek the dwarves?
Let's go fight Bjorn. How dangerous could he really be? Probably very dangerous. Oh, I have a lot more skills. Attack twice, dealing 50 damage each time. Okay. Okay. Surprised at the lack of damage I've dealt to him. Oh, repeatedly to gain energy. Okay. I would like to do that again. I think the trick there is we need to, like, knock him down, but feed our abilities into it to knock him down. So, straight right to interrupt. Attack twice for whatever. Okay, we're making a little bit better progress this time. Okay, go again. Oh, I'm gonna have to mash that faster every time. That's okay. My keyboard is my keyboard. I interrupted his headbutt with my own headbutt. That's pretty ballin', actually. We're doing this pretty nice, actually. I didn't break him down before we did the hit. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. 10 seconds to mash that. I'm not gonna fail it. I'm basically just like, anytime I see block come off cooldown, going for block. Do an attack first for the knockdown. This is, I like it. It's a very interesting thing to try and do in this sort of game engine. Yeah. I thought this was click and then wait for it to recharge, and that's how it would like try and stop you from just doing it, but really hard to lose that actually once you realize how the stand-up mechanic works. Like it a lot. Like it. I got nothing else to say apart from I like it a lot. Ear bite. Target foe takes 50% piercing damage and begins bleeding. Okay. Strike target for 45. The target foe is knocked down. Take an additional 30 and suffer from cracked. I have a way to do cracked armor! What's the armor of salvation? Use to grant your party members 50% immunity to crits, 10 armor, 1 health regen, and damage reduction for the next 30 minutes.
You seek the dwarves?
What's Kuroi's Punch-Out Tournament? Okay, question. Why would I repeat that quest? Oh, this is actually just an actual, like, tournament. Where you get rep every single time. Okay. I like it. I like the whole puncher thing. So hey, we actually managed to do something today. I mean, there's still time for me to go do other things too, like the quests that we want to go do. I like this a lot. Okay. Moving back to the world of the normal quests we have to do. Ogden, Gwen, Vec, Dra, Anton, Hamu, and Haya. And tracking the Nornbear. Let's go. up this way and left. Got it. We'll beat up some of you guys. Actually, no, I have got some of my Norn experience of just fighting you guys. And one Norn rep for every creature my party slays. Ah, just like in the Ascalon people. Ascalonians. My people. I remember them. Did you throw down a union and everyone just ate the damage? Or like, what's the deal? Do you have Ogden? The weapon of warding? Well, we're almost there with the Deldrimor, but not there with the Norn. That's kind of funny. There we go. He's used his faithful intervention properly. I'm gonna fight you.
Why are you here?
Oh. Guess I won't fight you. Oh, right. I had to fight through the Jotun. Okay. Fight through the Jotun. Hopefully level my bird up. So then I can go cash that in for a different pet. Anton went down. In the defense of Anton, I think it's because it was an AoE and they just dropped. But also, I haven't really given Anton any skills. Yeah, Anton is still running his regular assassin man. I might replace Anton with Eve. Like, resurrect? Okay, resurrect by there. Because Eve would give me blood in power and also isn't an assassin. I need a lot more skills for an assassin to be viable for hero, I feel. So we just switch them out when we get back. Some defense, but Mesmers will just wreck his day. Ooh. Someone in our party has some really good AoE. Almost wiped out the frozen elementals. Yeah, I don't want to deal with the Jotun over there. Go this way. Oh. That might have been it. Meteor and Liquid Flame. Probably. If I had to hazard a wild guess. Alright, let's fight these Jotun. Okay, ads arrive in about 1 minute. But I don't think we'll be getting to Sifhala, whatever it's called, anytime soon. Because you're gonna have to fight our way there. Unless I'm right near the map transition. Oh no, Sifhala's all the way up here, so we have a whole zone here to look through. Yeah, the Norn is not going to get done anytime soon. Honestly? Yeah, Anton is the only weak link in the party. Having Eve would help the casters stay up more. There we go. Yeah, I got two Mesmers, buddy, that are happy to, like, wreck your day. Especially since one of them has backfire. Actually, they both have backfire. No? Only Vec has backfire. I've just realized. We could, in theory, do the tournament. Do you know why? Do you want to know why? Drain enchantment. If we go all in on inspiration magic, we could strip an enchantment. We gain energy, we heal. And inspiration magic. Give me Gwen. Also gives me things like Leech Signet, where we get to interrupt a foe's action, and if we do and it's a spell, we take it out of there. Spirit Shackles as well. Yeah, that could work just on that alone. Okay.
Who sent you?
Kick his ass. Oh, Bear Form does 25% more damage. No wonder he doubles it so quick. If I can interrupt him at a distance, that means we take him in the tournament. Oh, crazy, crazy ideas. Do I have any quests here? TSO Lowlands. No and no. Care about that or there. Varia that way. Drakar Lake. Hunt down the beast. Somewhere in Drakar Lake. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Followers are anonymous. And I apologize for 2 of the 3 hours of this stream just being smashing this warrior against a brick wall in the form of the tournament and getting nowhere. Its quest says they're near the outskirts of Sifhala, so presumably up here somewhere. Well, I guess I'm just looking for any... Uh-oh. I really should have checked what that noise was before moving on. Okay, the Frostworm's dead. Now we just have to deal with the local warband. Okay, take the shaman. Because otherwise he's just going to keep healing them. Because that's what shamans do. Yeah, there's 2 shaman. There we go. The rest fall over pretty easy. I'm really happy with this party now. I think Zandra is helping a lot, but I could not tell you without really paying attention to what she's doing. So that's why we're going to open her bar up down here and have a look. It looks like she's a little bit energy bound. But Shadow Song, Disenchantment both coming out to help contribute some damage and, you know, remove enchantments, reduce damage dealing, all coming out towards us. Union, if it comes out, helps take less damage to the party anyway. Land Browse. That sounds like a Jotun. Oh, it's a warrior Jotun at that. Okay. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I've got 2 people who can interrupt, at least. Oh, hold on. We've got stupid... Oh, hey, they went for the spirits. Actually, if I gear Anton better, as in, like, we actually hit him with skills that work, he might be worth keeping around. Oh, I could have him do... Hold on. I keep pushing H instead of K. He can't do strength, but he can do tactics. We can have him do things like watch yourself. Bring up our friendly neighborhood assassin. Oh yeah. That went well. Do you have a elite skill or anything? Skull crack. Ooh, it's an elite. Now what's Lion's Comfort? All sickness is healed for 12 seconds. Healed for 110 health and 3 strikes of adrenaline. Oh! That's nice. Especially if we don't run any other signets. I'm really tempted to blow this signet capture on Lion's Comfort. Wiki time. Do I get Lion's Comfort anywhere else? I guess it was Nightfall because it's Lion. You're Kamadan. It's Kamadan. I'm not going to do it. Skullcrack. You interrupt the target action if the target was casting a spell. Is Skullcrack unique? Doubt it. Yeah, it's not unique. It is a Prophecies thing, though. So I could go get that whenever I want to. And then we don't use hammer, so I don't really care about the hammer. Right. Now we have to go for... that's over that way. But we're really close, I think, to the outpost. I can see there's a resurrection shrine there. I don't see the icon yet for a portal. Or a gateway, whatever you want to call that. Give me... Trek it over. It's all the way up here. Quite a way away from it. Oh, Jorah. Jorah? Jorah? When have I ever been consistent in my mispronunciations?
Who goes there?
It's so funny that you get interrupted on bear form. Oh, Union came down.
Who sent you?
Keep forgetting to talk to them after that to get the bounty. It's a wonder my family never starved. But my family's dead, so that's a little bit insensitive, John. Jorah.
What is your business?
Let's just fight my way through. Do I gotta fight my way through the pass? Yeah, let's go through the pass. Why not? What could go wrong? Mass death, casualties on all sides. Hopefully not on all sides. Hello, spirits. I can see Union up there. I still need, at some point, to move this down to here, so I can see what's happening better. I'm also trying to figure what I'm going to do to Anton to help him live. Because I don't have, thanks to my self-imposed restriction, easy access to an assassin trainer. Outside of the few skills we can pick up. I don't know why they're doing it that way. And we're not going to see how it's normally handled until we hit Nightfall, which is going to be the last thing we do. I've also decided for Nightfall we'll be running a high Kilroy. We're going to be running a Paragon for that one as opposed to a Dervish.
What news of the war?
Protect Kilroy while he rampages. Sure. Oh, I see. So it's basically going to be just like his little repeatable quest. Yeah, Kilroy, do you not realize where you were standing? You just sort of ran past everything. That's my sort of... Did you try to move it on my turf? I'm supposed to be the oblivious one that runs into danger all the time. Hello. I know there's a necromancer in play, but who cares? But sort of similar to the idea of I want to play a Paragon because normally I play a Dervish for Nightfall. Despite the fact that I've never finished Nightfall. Or Factions. For Factions we're doing Assassin because Ritualist is kind of normally what I stick with. And I would like to get, you know, Assassin. And I have an idea for Assassin. I think it's going to be a fun one. Whereas Necromancer, so I have some degree of familiarity with what I'm doing. I am going to have to make the call, though. Am I going to do Eye of the North for the Nightfall and Factions character, or am I going to keep it to just that? The whole party is sort of fighting their way through everything. Kilroy is going to drop dead at some point because he's an idiot and charges ahead and just, you know, almost dies, or did die. Where even was he? Oh, he's over here. Well, quest failed. Rip Kilroy. I don't think we can resurrect him. There was an attempt. We'll say that much. And hey, we killed a bunch of things and gained more Norn rep. So that's good. I'm really curious what the other titles are going to give me. Like, for example... Oh, well, yeah, the Vanguard one gives us armor against Char, and we gain more adrenaline against Char, and when we kill one, we get 2 energy. That's very Char-focused. I don't know if, say, Norn is going to be, like, very hyper-focused on something as well, or maybe it's a bit more universal. Same for Deldrimor. I know I keep calling him Dwarf, but Deldrimor. Deldrimor seems to be kind of fighty with sort of everything and a little bit durable, so who knows what their title is going to be. Maybe their title is like you can have a % chance to resist knockdown, or maybe knockdown doesn't last as long. We'll see. I mean, they're both really close to being awarded. Why would you try to cast Symbiosis? Symbiosis actually is really funny considering running the Dervish. That's going to boost their health through the Stratosphere. Right, I don't think I've beaten up you yet, so you will probably give me...
Who sent you?
You'll probably give me my promotion. Yeah, Slayer of Imps.
Are you hunting something?
Okay. Maybe we still need to do some things before we get a title? Or like some sort of like thing with the title? First up though. Oh, maybe I have to go talk to somebody to get the... Yes! Because to get the Ebon Vanguard, I had to, despite the fact we had the reputation, I had to go talk to somebody, and he gave me skills and the buff. What's it called? Rebel Yell? Yeah. So I have to go see somebody to get my reward. We're gonna handle everything here in a second, including Anton. I'm gonna see if talking to the Norn outside tells me who it is I have to go see. Presumably it is someone either in Sifhala or in Gunnar's Hold.
Are you hunting something?
Tyr the Scald. Tyr the Scald. Tyr the Scald. Storyteller. You're up here, weren't you? Wait. You over by the big door. That's Deldrimor over there, so it's not going to be that. You're Gunnar Poundfist. Either then. Tyr. Kodan, the Dwarven Recruitment Officer, I'm pretty sure it's obvious is where I have to go for him. Tyr. Gonna be up here? Yeah, there he is. Tyr the Scald. Let's rock. What is my title? What do I gain? And how far off of 100 for Deldrimor?
Who goes there?
Oh, we just gain health. That's pretty cool. Norn hunting parties lend their aid, so sing songs, written evidence. Be on my way.
Never anger a Norn.
Skills of the hero. What do you have for assassin? Golden Fang, Trampling Ox, Way of the Master. Health Edition. What was the other one I want to look at? Oh, what do you go for Dervish? Nothing major, really. Okay. So if I now reapply this, there we go. Everyone has 60 more health. That's... I mean, it's only a Norn territory, but 60 health is 60 health, right? That helps a lot of people. Anton, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with you. Dagger Mastery, Shadow Arts, Critical Strike. We have some options here, but not an amazing one. Why have I given you Shadow Arts? For Shadow Refuge and Smoke Powder? Yeah. That's pretty good. Bop, 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 bop. For secondary... Do I give you the build I have planned for... Well, there's Blood is Power. There's no point doing it, it's touch. Do I give you the build I have planned for when I play factions? Oh, I could... I mean, you don't have the elite skill. You still have things like, well, Barb. Is it under... I swear it's under Curse. It would be Death Magic. Yeah, no, it's not. You have Barb, though. You have Mark of Pain. No, I don't think I will. Let's go with the idea of Warrior, because then you get to run off the Adrenaline. Can't use Strength, so it's going to be down here. I'm thinking Tactics, sure. Because he could also feed into his crit this way. Okay. First up, I actually need to give you a good dagger set. You only have one lead attack? Jagged Strike, that's it? Wow, okay. Offhand... Lotus, so you get to keep your energy. Death Blossom for AoE. This is a pretty nice combo here. I mean, that's a 12-second cooldown, so we can't just have Lotus Strike. I'm going to need something else as well. gonna be Foxfang. There we go. Shadow Arts. We can drop those. Under critical strikes, we have critical defense. Oh, you have a lead attack here. No point in giving you away the master. But if we do go with tactics, you can take healing signet, thread of victory. Okay, we have options. Right, I know I say that a lot, but we do. Fear me, because every time he crits, remember that assassins with critical strikes, every time they crit, they gain energy. So he gains 2 energy per crit. Improved crit chance for 7 seconds. Every enemy nearby loses 2 energy. It's nice. It's also adrenaline. It's free. Defensive stance for 3 seconds. 75% chance to block and ends. 1 strike with generate for each melee attack skill you have. Maximum of 2. Kind of feeds into itself. Healing Signet gives him a good heal. It doesn't have a sword equipped. Gladiator's defense. I don't know if those stack actually. If it does, that's really, really good, because that means every time he blocks, he'll deal damage to the attacker. And every time he crits, it refreshes the block. Well, it refreshes his block for this. So this just means he has more damage output. Yeah, I think we give this, and let's see if that works. Ceramine, hello, welcome in. You've missed the first 2 hours of tedium. Again, I'm so sorry to everybody who had to sit through that. But welcome in. How was Darkwood? Did you survive? Are you part of the trees? Welcome in, everybody. We're currently trying to improve our assassin. I think we've done exactly that. I mean, he at least has a few more options than he had before. We'll see if they're good ones. I mean, yeah, I could just give him victory as mine. We've thrown out a lot of conditions. But, welcome. Silverite says they got to the final area in safe house, so they think they might be getting out. It got bad quick. Ooh. Is this because you killed the sow? Or is it entirely unrelated to the sow? Silverite says they went from dumbass savages to some apex predator type shit. Oh no, the tree's really upset with you? Are they sending out like dryads at you? Taurus foes? Interesting. Oh, we have more quests here too. Okay. Be really interesting to see if Anton actually does perform better now.
Never anger a Norn.
Worthy deeds done dirt cheap. Vanquish vicious beasts in the name of fame and glory. Many Norn... read the signs if you dare. Sure. Defeat Maish in the... Okay, I can do that. Lady of the Lake, and then... Oh, there's 2 at Drakar Lake that we can go do.
Are you hunting something?
Tracking the Nornbear. It's only a matter of time before it attacks again. I'll talk to you again in a second, because I have a feeling that might be a mission, as opposed to a quest. Somebody says, nah, it was unrelated to that, they think.
What news
Okay.
of the war?
Cracks Cavalry, thank you.
What news
And
of the war?
Dwarven Stability and Snowstorm. Okay. Oh, there's 2 for Drakar Lake. That's kind of weird. for exits. Okay. Is there anybody else here for quest? Nope, that's a car lake up there. Jagger Moraine even up there. Oh, I forgot to turn in Nornhood. Oh well, we'll do that later. Worthy deeds done dirt cheap. Yeah. We can put off Sif's thing if she's got another thing right here that gives me Norn rep and you move like a dwarf. Celery says is in the last area just has harder enemies. Hit them with a stick. Get a really sharp long stick and poke them really hard. And I'm sure eventually if you poke it enough times, just like this guy, you'll solve the problem.
Never anger a Norn.
Bet. Read the signs if you... I probably should have read some of the signs before we came wandering out. Oh, another quest.
There is much to do.
Maybe I don't need you? I don't know. Okay, who do I need to look at in here? I just walked out, beat up some Norn, and walked back into the... Okay. Oh, sure. Alright, it looks like Corrin Wildrunner, Maish, and Ulfastu are on the right side. Drakkar Lake. Doesn't really tell me where he is. Within the frozen lake. Okay, maybe I need to read this a bit closer. Sighted traveling in the Drakkar Lake area, so just look for someone roaming. Got it. Great northern spirits. Keep manipulating the minds of the living. Those spirits are trapped. Appeared as a simple rabbit. Okay. So yeah, roam around, see what we can find. Someone says, which we're pretty proud of calling exactly what would happen. So far we've only seen this guy in certain situations during the sort of quests. What's the betting? They're going to just be walking around in the daytime in the final area. And lo and behold, they were there to fuck the whole day up. I can't believe it. You got ambushed by a tree thing. I assume it's a tree thing. I think they're all tree things, aren't they? They're all like warped by the trees. Basically just burn the whole forest down, I guess. You don't need to keep the trees alive if the trees are making everything else dead. Someone says, but yeah, they're thinking about better weapons. Let's stick them more double barrel. I see. We're gonna throw containers of uranium at them. I see. It could work, especially if you paint the barrel red, then it might explode. I have no idea where I'm going for any of this. I'm just sort of running around. And we're hoping it somehow brings me to something resembling my targets. Someone says that pretty much burn it down would be the best solution. Exactly, it's a forest. It burns. Set fire to it. What's it gonna do? Get mad? Throw more fungi at you? Just don't breathe. And burn more of it. In fact, you probably shouldn't breathe while you burn it because there's gonna be so much smoke. Oh no, he may be ill. Joke's on you, buddy. I'm still recovering. It is so funny how once my group get going, they just wreck. Anton was still a little bit, like, worried about. Hey, Anton, go by there. But we're doing the best that Anton can. Somebody says, funny enough, you can make explosive barrels. Wait, you actually can? Oh, are you a dungeon? Ah, Sonia. Hello. I know we're seeing a lot of really funny references here with things like Leroy Jenkins. Sonya the Crimson over there, I'm pretty sure is an explicit reference to Sonya the Red, which is one of the Conan characters. No, not the talk show, the big brolic barbarian. I was going to say brawler after I said brolic, I don't know why. I guess he is a brawler, he is a barbarian. I think there was even a movie for Sonya that did have Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. You okay, Anton? You surviving? Yeah, you're a little bit energy starved, but apart from that. He seems to survive. Sepulchre of Dragramar. Dragramar. How do you even say this? Dragramar, yeah.
You seek the dwarves?
This is a dungeon.
Never anger a Norn.
Yep, you're not allowed to use bear form, sorry. Me and my crew of very funny mesmers just went, no. You think you can become a bear? No. Sorry. Okay, clearly the guy I'm looking for is not up here. Well, we'll just run through the rest of the cave system. There's only so many places they can be. We know that there's a bunch of centaur running around outside. Stop moving the map. Outside here. And the other one said that she is the Lady of the Lake, or the Thing of the Lake. So presumably, she's in the lake. The only one we don't know is Nulfastu. Let's throw this down. Could you not run away from my beautiful, beautiful bonus damage zone, please? I also know you just cast backfire on somebody, but I don't really care who you cast it to. Alright, keep going. Gonna scoot on through. A single Jotun over here? This area being, like, closed off, but through the caves, makes me wonder if this might be where I need to be. Oh. Or maybe I don't need to be here. I've never used a skill. Rude. Regen? Oh, and a chance to block. Why am I surprised at that? I put the skill there. I'm not seeing any of the name pop up over here. So I'm gonna bank on the fact of no, there is not actually the NPC we're looking for over there. Let's go kill some dwarves. Okay, now the healer's dealt with, everyone else can just sort of do what they want to do. Like, get harassed by a single bone minion. I mean, if that's what floats your goat, then go for it. Personally, I'd rather deal with the guy who's casting bone minions. Call me old-fashioned. Maybe taking off the head of the snake would deal with the rest of it, but... What do I know? I'm only an ascended individual. Thanks to fighting in the desert. Right, if we crush these three pretty quick, we can wait for the patrol to come more our way. Or the patrol can come my way now. That also works. Actually, that does work because the spirits are going to be in range. Ciderine asks, how has Guild Wars been anyway? Have I asked the inevitable question yet? Funny enough, no. Nobody has actually asked me about Guild Wars 3 this whole time. I think everybody's already got the answers they're looking for. But the first 2 hours of this, we were trying to do the Norn tournament, and because of the restriction I put on myself of trying to keep the characters, the skills that we get from the campaigns they play, case in point, this one only getting Prophecies and Eye of the North, we are lacking a lot of skills that would help us actually beat the tournament, and a lot of it is RNG, and the NPCs in that are geared and skilled in specific ways where they are supposed to be a tough fight. So we have a few things that are hindering us on that one. But we spent a good 2 hours getting to the final fight every so often and seeing where we were going wrong. I believe... Yeah, use the lockpick. Hi. You? Excuse me, I'm reading. Only the strong survive, reduce weakness duration on me. That's nice. Oh, Vec kicked the bucket at some point. I bet you it's because I haven't been paying attention. And we just burned through too much of his energy. Right, if everyone could just, like, take 3 minutes, 5 minutes to get all of your skills back. Really bad as well, because I do have him up. But the other thing we did is we did a very fun little side quest chain where it seems that 2 quests are repeatable. And all you do in it, and I'm serious with this, you get brass knuckles and you go fist fight entire armies of dwarves. Or you fight in a tournament and fist fight people in a tournament. And you can, like... unlike normally, where when you run out of health, you get knocked on the ground, you have to be resurrected, or you just, you know, fail. You get a skill that for every time you use it, you gain energy, and when you hit the energy maximum, you immediately revive with full health. So, it was a really fun thing. They're just like, yeah, just brawling. And every time you beat someone, literally, you would gain a big chunk of health back. So we were just like plowing through dwarves. Hilariously fun. And then, yeah, we beat the champion and he gave us his, what we took from him, I should say, his equipment. Cwningen asks, do you get extra party members after you're doing certain campaigns? If you play Nightfall or you play Eye of the North, which is this one, you get heroes, which are the customizable NPCs off to the side, or if you get a level 20 character of your own and you paid for a mercenary slot, you could turn your character into a hero as well. And we now have a full party of characters that have appeared only in Eye of the North, which is great. Funny enough, actually, 2 of them, Zandra and Kamu, which come from factions and... okay, I'm going to explain this one a little bit. We got Zandra and Kamu from the tournament that I couldn't beat, because if you beat them in the tournament, they're like, hey, you're pretty strong, I'm going to come work for you. Zandra is a ritualist, which comes from the factions campaign, and Kamu is a dervish, and dervishes are busted good. Like, I haven't really done much intricate with Kamu. He is probably going to be the most effective person we have, melee-wise. Let's pull up Kamu, because, yeah, this is really easy to follow at this point, Marwol. Basically, he never runs out of energy. Oh no, he used some energy, that's fine, because he could also gain more back from that, and he generates 4, and then if he has more health, which he has 565, he deals bonus damage, and every foe he hits, he gains energy and adrenaline, which then kicks off another ability of his. Do I need to be over here? Am I just wandering through killing dwarves for the sake of killing dwarves? Yeah, there's no one over here that matters. Valin Stonebreaker is not on my list. So, let's go this way. And, yeah, you can also make people bleed and crack the armor. If he cracks the armor, everyone else does more physical damage to them. Which is disgusting. And, yeah, while he's enchanted, which he always is, unless he gets stripped off, he deals bonus damage. And he also heals every time he hits someone. And he has bonus health, and then when it runs out, he heals. He just will not die. And he'll sustain himself pretty nicely. I don't have to worry about him at all. Anton is different. Anton is, please babysit me, I am a child with 2 sharp sticks. But Dervish is so good. Dervish and Ritualist, in my opinion, are probably the most powerful, versatile classes you can run. Very close, like, they're both joint first, very closely both in joint second, Necromancer and Mesmer. Mesmer because of the whole, like, we do a lot of damage, you can't really stop us. But also because of the whole, I'm going to shut you down and stop you from doing things. And then Necromancer, we'll get to Necromancer when I play factions, and I run an Assassin Necromancer, we see how well that actually pans out. Here we go, case in point, my Necromancer just immediately, sorry, my Mesmer went, no, and he died. Easy. Corin? We found him. We found one of the targets. How do I get to you? Do I just run this? No, that's a cliff. How do I get to you? Oh. No, that's a hill. That's okay. Sunrise says, sounds like a fun, wholesome quest. Oh, it's really fun. And the fact it's repeatable as well means that if I ever get bored and I just want to, like, do something, rest in peace, this elite. Just... Oh, other fun thing with Dervish, for people who are appearing here and didn't hear me talk about Dervish in depth earlier, every other character that is melee can only really hit one target at a time without using skills like Cyclone Axe for me, where I hit adjacent. Dervish natively hit 3 targets. Natively. No other things you have to do. Actually, anyone who uses a scythe, but Dervish are the class that use scythes. Unless you do, like, wonky things with skills. So, when you have, like, 3 Centaur grouped up like this, if he hits this one, he hits this one as well. Which is why on his skills... Mystic Sweep, I'm pretty sure that's plus 20 to everything he can hit. Chilling Victory, this attack strikes for 13, and then hits all adjacent if he has more health. Zealous Sweep, if it hits, and then per foe hit is because he can hit up to 3, so that means he can get 9 energy, which is insanely good. Do you have a thing I care about? I don't really want Crippling Shot. Yeah, you're purely ranged. Okay, shut up and die then. Well, you did sort of shut up. Polar Bear! There's the Lady of the Lake. That's target number 2. Let's kill some of these. Are you Dervish? You look Dervish. Yeah, you're Dervish. But yeah, there's a lot of fun things going on with Dervishes. Which is partly why when we get to Nightfall, whenever that's going to be, we're not going to be running a Dervish. We're going to be running Paragon. Oh, they're just going to drip feed over here one at a time, aren't they? Of course. That's fine. Why wouldn't they? Let's get my mouse over to where I can click on an enemy. Why is my health so high? I just hit 1,000. What was going on there? Vex about to go. Oh, he's running Gren's fingers. That's kind of cool. No pun. Even being drip fed, that wasn't too bad. I was more worried about like the longevity of everyone's energy because we don't have a blood in power. Bloody is power even. Cinnamon says Scythe is always such a cool weapon. It really is, and it's sort of brokenly good. Because if enemies group up, there's a problem. Oh, here comes the. I'm not even going to do anything. I'm just going to sit here and watch it die, and then going to watch the next one die because it's also arriving one at a time. Look at him go! Anyone else want to just wander over here and get killed? I'll take the split chakrams. Okay. Yeah, an issue we ran into sometimes in Prophecies was like, oh no, there's two healers and they're healing like, it's kind of hard to break through the healing because we have single target. If you had a dervish, they hit and you get both the enemy healers together, you hit them both, they can have to heal themselves and then you'll break through. The fact that dervish can multi-hit is great. But again, we're going to end up playing Paragon when we get there, because Paragon is a class I'm not that familiar with, and is effectively, from my understanding, a ranged warrior. It uses adrenaline, it uses shouts, it uses all sorts of things. She just killed everyone, died instantly. Where do I think that... I'm gonna get off this lake, I swear. Where do I think the spirit is going to be? Oh, yeah, we're getting off this lake. Earthbound spirit. Down here, maybe? Yeah, I want to learn more about Paragon, because they throw spears, they shout, they buff party, they can have some good damage, I think. But I think it would be nice after playing this character, which is, well, it's a warrior, and then playing the one I have planned for factions, which is an assassin necromancer, to play something that's a bit more supportive rather than this, which is I walk in and I don't die, and hopefully everything else does. Or the assassin where it's, hey, look at me, I'm gonna kill things real quick, hopefully, or I just keel over and I become a memory. Zerka and who cares what else. That is the gateway to some place. Oh, that's the place you need to go for a few other people's quests. Where is this spirit gonna be? It's got to be here somewhere. Yeah, they're in Drakar Lake. I'm gonna get aggro? Not gonna get aggro. We're aggroed. Because he's set to fight, not... They're both set to fight. My max health is increased temporarily. How temporary? Very temporarily. Yeah, we have plans for what we're going to do with the other characters when we get there. As I say, one thing I'm not decided on yet is if we're going... I might do it in my own time rather than on stream. Because we've already seen Eye of the North. Is whether I'll do Eye of the North with the factions character or if we're just going to do the factions and then dip. Because I do plan on doing the Guild Wars Beyond, which is the expansion that doesn't really exist expansion. I plan on doing that with the Nightfall character, because it's the last thing and it's the last thing. The incentive to go and get these heroes is pretty high. Nightfall doesn't really need to do it because Nightfall get heroes as part of their campaign anyway. Dead Norn there. This is some other... Yeah, I'll beat you up.
Are you hunting something?
I might actually have to look up its location. What's your deal? Why are you up here?
Who goes there?
You're probably quest related. Oh, I was going to rant about... I remember saying this like 3 hours... Well, 4 hours ago. Let's look at the time. I said I was going to rant about XCOM Interceptor. Not that I think anyone's going to notice because it's XCOM Interceptor, but the video is going to be of a lesser quality. And it's because for some reason, OBS desynced the video that I had saved locally, or it was desyncing while it was recording locally. Not quite sure why, not quite sure how and when that happened. It may just be unique to XCOM Interceptor because it's, again, it's XCOM Interceptor. But I thought it was kind of annoying how I tried 3 separate times to get it to go through DaVinci and then realized, to be honest, if I looked at it sooner, then I would have realized why it was failing. Oh, funny enough, Karma was actually gone down, but given the amount of like mages here and that there were 2 Mesmers, I'm not too surprised because we would have stripped his things off. A little bit too much to fight. Camo, you're disappointing everybody. You went down after I said you would never die. Nope, still not over there. At this point, I'm just fighting Jotun. Where would you be? What's the name of the quest? Worthy deeds done dirt cheap. Oh. Right there. So if I'd gone a little bit closer to here, we would have seen it. That's on me. Ads unfortunately arrived at about 50 seconds. Once we've gone over and done this, I'm going to probably go and do the quest that means I have to go down here. I also have to go kill a Jotun anyway, up by here, so we have to sort of run back. You want me to go down into Varayar Fells, that's what it's called. You want me to go somewhere else? Defensive Hala. Right. That's definitely going to be a mission. Okay, how do I get in here? Presumably it's a cave. Oh. Have I beaten you? I presume I have. No, you're by Varia Fells. So presumably I haven't beaten you up. Would you like to get beaten up? The Norn are so accommodating. Right, how... It's a fun question of the hour, isn't it? How do I get... Is it over the other side? Okay, the healer there was a little bit disgusting. I'd rather you didn't heal. Sword? Too much information? Yeah, we're just gonna sell that. Yeah, they mentioned a rabbit, so it's you. Go on, follow the rabbit. Oh, we got a locked chest. How many lockpicks have I got? 2? Alright, which rabbit is it? Is it the first one I saw? Okay, fill the support in. Honestly, I need to be doing something here. Alright, dirty deeds done dirt cheap has been... Sorry, worthy deeds done dirt cheap. Oh, the ritualist has taken a bit of a hit here. Not surprising given the amount of, like, AoE violent necromancy going on here. How many of you guys are just gonna appear? Yeah, we're gonna wipe here because, like, no one's got any energy. And I don't have the adrenaline to keep anything up. You know what? If you're caught by the ads, welcome back. We're about to wipe, but we've killed the target. In fact, we killed the target and then, like... Yeah, everything spiraled after that, but that's fine. I'm not going to teleport back. What we're going to do is... I'm going to assume Varia Fells is somewhere I have to go later anyway. So we're going to go to the big friendly... Sorry, big unfriendly Jordan. Because I want to see what these two do. Dwarven stability might be useful. I'm not sure about Snowstorm. But it's also dwarf points, and we need dwarf points to get the dwarf title. Find out what dwarf title gives us. Science. Really? Whole lot of science. Should have thrown this down sooner. Oh, is it the... I see why we might be getting a lot of health. The, symbiosis. Because, yeah, for each enchantment. And this, I guess, counts as an enchantment. No, it's not this. It's just generally when we're doing things. Okay. Oh, I don't revive the bird. Pick up. Can't leave my bird dead. Perish the thought. Hey, also steal. You know what? I'll read that diary some other time. It is still kind of funny how the one or two enemies will still try to shoot at us, and then we just sort of go, and they stop. Yeah, I got it. Mouse, please. Thank you. Me and my bird can kill this guy. Yeah, we killed him. Oh yeah, that's really close to where we need to be. And we get to kill more enemies, which builds more Slayer experience. Norn, even. I saw the word Slayer of Imps and went, oh, Slayer experience. That's the thing, right? By the time we get up there, we might have killed like 140 enemies. And that's a good amount of murder, if you ask me. Especially if we're clearing death penalty. I'm not going up there. Wigglaff, I'm pretty sure I've beaten you.
Why are you here?
Only 117 kills? Yeah, but I still got 60 Norn experience off of that. And I haven't even started doing your missions. Ooh. Do I have any Norn skills? Deldrimor, Eben, I don't. So these are unleveled skills too, okay. Oh. Can we not or run forwards? Never mind, I guess. Problem is, like, the Mesmers we can't run up on, because then we're going to aggro more of the group, and my group is already struggling. What did I just say? Oh, this is not good. Oh, and there's more of them coming in? Change your plans. Let's get a reset. Oh, actually, I'm gonna hand this quest in, then get a reset.
Never anger a Norn.
Target foe is knocked down, takes 51 damage, and they're crippled for 9 seconds. Nice.
Who sent you?
Anything you can do, I can do too. For... Sure. Yagamarein, Sepulchre of Dragramar. Okay. We'll get around to that at some point, but not right now. Okay. I'm tempted to say we just zero out the chieftain without dealing with the rest of it. Because I think we have enough like damage here. As long as we clear this Jotun and the other Jotun over there. To just burn down the chieftain. Ogden dying pretty quick was a bit of a problem. Okay. This is fine because we're going to resurrect and he is not going to be full health. We can just run in. We're going to wear him down, buddy. Come on. We can get him. Got him. Hop. That's called cheesing it. And I'll absolutely do that. You answering the question? Yeah, it is.
Hail, human.
For 25 seconds, my stances last 64% longer. If you activate it while drunk, cannot be knocked down. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice. Create a snowstorm at target foe location for 5 seconds. Each foe adjacent to that location struck for 32 damage a second. Oh, okay. That's nice.
There is much to do.
Except now I also have Delver. So if we quickly hop out, hop back to Gunnars, then right next to the recruitment officer. Hello, Kodan.
There is much to do.
Whenever you use a skill against a destroyer, it takes 15 damage. You gain 5 to 15 health. Probably better later on. What do you got for me? Same skills. Where did I want to go? Oh, right. Let's go do the actual, like, story quest. You know, make some sort of degree of progress here. I'll turn that in later.
Are you hunting something?
Let's go. Attack of the Nornbear. Alright, Sif. What's your deal? What have we got to do?
Why are you here?
Is that the Nornbear? This is a whole thing because... Okay, I won't lie, it's a little bit durable. Unfortunately, my party is my party, so... Oh no, it used a skill and disappeared from the map. How did all these guys die instantly? Tell us more, Jorah. Oh, are we actually gonna get a cutscene?
What is this creature, Jorah? You seem to know a lot about it.
I know all too much, I'm afraid. My brother and I were both hunters. One day we chased our prey across Drakkar Lake, a place our people normally shun. We found something there.
Do you feel it, Jorah? Something in the air.
All I feel is a chill harsher than any blizzard.
Yes, it is cold, but it also feels ancient. Old and powerful.
This place is cursed, Svanir. Let us leave it.
No. A simple spell should reveal the nature of the power.
I do not know what we contacted that day, but its energies nearly consumed us. I resisted the power, was cursed by it. I cannot embrace the wild. I can no longer become the bear. My brother seized the power and went mad. He was transformed. He became the creature we fought. My brother now raids the Norn settlements. He avoids me, though I pursue him. I communed with the bear spirit. She wishes you to aid me.
You want us to help find your brother?
No. I want you to help me kill him.
Well, I mean, we dumpstered him pretty tough, pretty quick, right here. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that tough. Trek the Nornbear. Yeah, that wasn't a real mission. That was just an instance thing. I'm ready to face the Nornbear. Fight the Nornbear. Okay, this is probably a... Oh? Oh, Mandragores? Ugh, this is gonna be rough. Get the Wolfen blessing from the Shrine of the Wolf. It's like I'm playing Spaceballs in 40k. Everything is wolf now. Deep wounding the whole party. Disgusting work. Okay. Let everyone's energy sort of regenerate here. Oh, toxicity. That'd be a nice spirit to have if I was doing the degen build for solo. For the arena, I should say. Alright, Jordan. It's kind of funny that Sif is a bear, and I don't know how much that actually contributes to the damage they do. But I like to imagine she's just carrying effectively a ballast around with her. I don't really have a choice in what I get to deal with here. Okay. There comes the mass deep wounds. Shrine of the Wolf Spirit, Arctic Wolf, Stone Wolf, Arctic Wolf. Yeah, there's a lot of wolf. Wolf for the Wolfborn. Just gonna hold fire for a second because I can see that some of us still need to heal. Sif. Feel like regenerating yourself? No? Alright, let's just go hot then. Beck is out of energy. Ogden's gonna go at this point. Focus him. Focus the Skull Smasher because he can knock down. I don't care too much about a Blade Turner. Okay, I don't think anyone actually died there. Which I would call a good result. Oh, there's another Jotun here. Why are the wolves not Bren? I'm just gonna sit back and watch the wolf get the meal. Why was that so hard for me to say? Why was I struggling to string that sentence together? Right, we're good to rock. Take on the aspect of the wolf. My energy returns to maximum and I have -2 degeneration. I have 90 health and +3 health regen. Wolf attacks replace my skills. Sure. I don't get to do this very often. Very much. How do I... How do I know which way I'm going with this? But it will help in the hunt. Invoke the power and then follow your nose. Do you want to give me more of an indicator as where I'm supposed to go? Oh, let me guess. Follow the dead bodies. Okay. Oh, I can put you in the menagerie when we're done here. Oh. Blood from bloodlust is how I do it. Hold on. It even says here, use the skill Vol from Bloodlust to follow the scent. Probably should have read that a bit better. But also, I have like no energy, so this is just, this is really nasty for a warrior to try and do. Let's wait again. Okay, yeah, we were going the right way. He's in here. Wolf and agility implies that I move faster. Don't run away from me. Well, hey, at least we knew he's in here. Oh, I'm not fighting... I am not fighting a bunch of Mandragore in wolf form, I don't think. I don't have a choice. Alright, let's go. actually wasn't too bad. You and all nearby allies attack 33% faster. I move faster. Oh no, they recharge faster. Please appear before I run out of energy. Yep. Here. At least this enchantment gets to stick around past the point. It just really sucks that a warrior has 20. Why would they have a 2 degen? Why not put it as 1? So then I guess you would be even more broken as anything else. Yeah, it just... I feel like it probably should have been a timer that you re-up your skills rather than what it is. It's really funny that we can't seem to kill him, despite the fact that we basically did kill him in the first time we saw him. The power of plot armor works both ways, apparently. I think this is the right way to go. We do come, like, here. Alright, Mindbreaker. Yeah, it's like over here, and I think there's a pathway going up. That's counterproductive. I mean, it does last 18 seconds, but stopping you running while you do it? I'm gonna be waiting again after this, aren't I? Because we're right near where we need to be, but because I'm still Wolf and because we don't have any energy, this is... Oh, if you were running a Zealot weapon, you'd be doing this even slower. Oh. Yeah, right out here. A Zealot weapon would make it be 3 degen. Ugh. Do I need to be in Wolf to force him out, or can I just run? Oh, I can just run here. And away he goes again. Nope. He disappeared just so he could talk to us, and then... Man, they really wanted this to be like a really long, tough fight thing. He's unimpressive.
Stand aside. I must finish this.
Jorah, he's defeated.
He is my brother. He is my responsibility.
Jorah, you have my sympathy.
This was the only way it could end. The curse is lifted. For both me and Svanir, I think. You have helped me. I shall help you.
Good. We need to unite the other Norn to fight the destroyers.
I fear my words will carry little weight. I have my brother's blood on my hands.
If you can't influence the Norn, then who can?
Olaf, the sevenfold son of Olaf, is esteemed by many. As for me, I must seek Egil, who tells tales by the flame, to fully redeem my family's name.
Olaf it is, then. I need to talk to a Norn leader.
Norn do not have leaders, dwarf. Only heroes.
Jorah, we can aid you and seek out allies. Let us help you with your burdens.
You have the spirit of a Norn, human. I am proud to call you friend.
I'm still confused why your brother, who had to kick his ass like 7 times before it took. Apart from the fact it kept teleporting away. Somebody's asking, lol, who's the rabbit with brush on head? I have no idea who you're referring to. Because there's no rapid people there. Although we did just knock Jorah, but I'm not going to use Jorah outside of quests that require Jorah. What is this? Go to Sifhala, ask Sif information on Olaf, speak with Egil Firetail and Jaeger Moraine. Help Jorah regain her honor among the Norn. Speak with Olaf Olafsson and Olafstead. Oh, there's so many Olaf. Help Ogden gain allies among the Norn. Okay. Somebody says the thing with long ears that looks like the offspring of Stitch from Lilo and Stitch the Rabbit. Oh, do you mean Vec? He's a little imp guy. I think they called Azaran or Asuran. That was a really half-hearted mission, I'm gonna be honest.
Who sent you?
Olaf can be found south of here in Olafstead. Wow, who would have guessed?
Who sent you?
In Jaeger Moraine. We have to go to Jaeger Moraine for a few other things anyway. But when we step out to here, we can have a look at the party. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that's an... I forgot they do this because I move around as I do it. That's apparently an Azaran, which was a race that was introduced in this expansion. And then they've suddenly acted like they were there all along. Which is, it is what it is. Find and destroy the elite cavalry, and then I have like other things I have to do here as well. Although, looking at the time, yeah, we wasted so much time trying to do the tournament. We could have like done so much more. That's sort of a recurring theme at the moment with how I'm playing Out of the North is we keep getting bogged down doing something for like 2 hours.
Never anger a Norn.
I really don't care about having Yora in the party. I genuinely don't. Anything you can do, there's 2 people here I have to kill. There's a cavalry I have to kill. And there's someone all the way over here. Great. Let's kill some bison. That's also a lot of Minotaur coming my way. That's a lot of everything coming my way. Of course I pull the entire place. Why wouldn't I? I guess I could have moved. It wasn't too far gone just yet. Well, time to see how good our AoE clear is. Actually pretty decent. Okay, Vecca's gone down. I'll take losing one over losing too many. Anton's gonna go down 2. Okay, given how much we pulled, I'm surprised we haven't had more people die. Okay, Vecca's died again. I don't run anyone else with Resurrection in the party, only Ogden. You know what? Maybe I'm a bit too tired for this. I was wondering if I could push this, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I think we're gonna... Oh, Asura, not Azaran. Or Asuran. Oh no, gain Asuranate. I guess he's an Asuran. Asura? Whatever it is. He's one of them. I'm surprised there's not a primary dwarf quest. Fire and Pain. Second of them. Signet of Infection, a Power Stone of Courage. I'd love to get these. Don't trip. You know what? We're gonna end with one last attempt at Gunnar's Hold's tournament. Which means this is about to get funny. Full axe. Strip the bar out. Where is the... There it is. Oh, actually, I think we have the skills. Move like a dwarf. Then we need 4 Great Justice. Frenzy. I don't have Enraging Charge, but we have Sprint. We can use that instead. We want Power Attack. Strength. I'm still going to choose not to take Protector Strike. Because Body Blow. Brawling Headbutt. Actually, instead of Body Blow, what if I take Low Blow? Hits for 84 and gives me cracked armor. No. Frenzy we already have. Warrior's Endurance, that's the one we're missing. And then we need Sprint. Now, in theory, this will clear the tournament. If I can figure out how to work it. 50 damage on a knockdown. 40 damage. We have a good amount of it. Oh, you're not anywhere on the bar like I want you to be. Okay. You are normally on 1, which is why I was like, oh, why am I not getting energy? I pushed 1 because 1 is I knock them down and deal damage. Alessia? Oh, revenge. We can see how this works now. Oh, we just keep him in a knockdown loop. Kind of. That works. That really does work. Okay. The only issue is the one who's going to make us crippled. Weak, even. You cause blinding. Okay, let's not use any of my skills just yet. Yeah, no, the issue is that we get blinded. I think we can do it. But the first thing I'm going to do is switch. Yeah, I'll put for great justice at the end.
Never anger a no.
Oh, you're a bit of a problem as well. We'll see. And then, yeah, these don't do as much damage as they could. They're rank dependent. Still pretty good. Norgu. I think I fought you before. Wow. Oh, empathy. No wonder I had issues there. Yeah, you're a lockdown. Which would absolutely shred me because if you get empathy off, then yeah, you would.
Who said?
I feel like we can do it. I feel like it's, you know, it's Loshar again. Interrupt targets and move like a dwarf. Yep. Get knocked down again. Yeah, it's a little bit dicey. The guide says that... Oh, that was nice. The guide says that use this to interrupt the big guy's bear form, that he'll only try and cast once. We know that from fighting the other bears. you strip my enchantment? Or was I just not hitting for some reason? Probably like Vapor Blade or whatever. Armor of Mist, probably. Something was making me not gain adrenaline. Sane is a bit of an issue. Okay, Sin wasn't that much of an issue. If I can get them into a knockdown loop, because admittedly once you start building adrenaline, I can just keep doing that. I forget what your deal was, but I think your degeneration. Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah. Once we can start knocking them down, we're fine. The other sprint skill gives you damage when you sprint. Talon? Oh, this could be funny. Yeah, Raging Charge is, you gain 3 adrenaline when you hit, so it gets the loop going quicker. In fact, you go almost straight into everything you need. Oh? Hi, Dragon Slash. That's the skill I was trying to think of earlier. See, 10 adrenaline, you get extra strikes. That also gets doubled by this. Beautiful. That, this. Excuse me, why am I not auto-running? Fuck, I didn't do the knockdown in time. That's on me. I just ran forwards and for some reason didn't think to immediately try and cast You Move Like a Dwarf. Because I was also a little bit confused by not auto-running, but it's because I also clicked the target. Oh, we can do it. We can do it. We just need to interrupt that bear. Interrupt that bear. I should have gone for Blinding Surge. Because now this is gonna suck. My recharge rates and everything is gonna be off. I've gone for Lightning Bolt again. There we go. Not that it's gonna matter. She lightning strikes and then she blinds.
Who goes there?
Oh, hi Tom. This guy's getting rich off of me. If a single enemy runs anti-knockdown, this wouldn't work, but... Oh, it's Alessia again. I need to interrupt her Healing Breeze. Got it. Except I haven't got it because we're not quite getting a loop down. There we go. She almost got us in that one because I slipped up a bit because I thought we'd already got it. Oh, this is probably going to be able to deal with, oh, this is going to suck here. But it's probably going to be able to deal with Ango. Argo? Because Argo's issue is he keeps throwing up that armor. If we can interrupt the armor, he doesn't get to resist. Oh, no. Aren't you the one that killed me last time? No, I think I'm the one that kicked your ass. Yeah. Anthem of Flame seems kind of nice. 10 seconds, everyone inflicts burning. That's pretty good. I mean, unless they have inflated health values. Hi, Talon. Good to see you again. Hear us again. And then we're going to hopefully not make a mistake this time. Hopefully this is the one. Of course, the only step that we know so far is I need to run in and knock him down in bear form, to stop bear form. That doesn't necessarily mean I can take him in the rest of it. You got him. Yeah, don't use Frenzy. So we can stop him from getting to bear. Then we just need to cycle him the same way we were doing with the other ones, I think. I hate how I hit a button and then things go weird here. Yeah, we basically just have to
Why are you here?
loop them into a knockdown and state, and that's it. We can probably do this. Probably. At least now we can know we can interrupt the bear. Problem as well is that For Great Justice only lasts for 20 seconds. Norgu killed us last time. I gotta stop empathy. That's not the one. Stop. Backfire takes ages to dip. if I hadn't messed up on the empathy, because I thought empathy was the first one he did. It's not. It's Wastrel's Demise. And it's whenever you're not attacking or using a skill, you take damage, I think. Which is how you force the AI to do things when they would normally not. I'm really gonna... What? Fine. Yeah, as long... Honestly, if I had swordsmanship and I had that gain adrenaline when you hit thing, I would probably run that instead of body blow. Because then it would be knockdown, use that, get another knockdown, build up, and then you could, like, loot those two. Dragon Slash, I think it's called. Oh, hi, Orion. You're not getting mark off. Sorry. Because, yeah, the dragon thing would be... What is it? On... I think it would be 3 at max swordsmanship, 6 with this. Every hit would give you another brawling headbutt. You are going to be a problem. Tell. You were a problem last time. Keep not firing off the right ability. Yeah, if he gets a blind off, we run into problems. Smoke bomb, I don't think I can deal with. So I need to watch for smoke bomb and interrupt that with move like a dwarf. And if we do that, he can't blind me, and then he just... He's an assassin, he falls over. Tuka is pretty fine. I like how I've now just resigned to like, oh, we probably don't have enough time for me to be able to do anything else. I'm a little bit tired. Back at it again with the arenas. I didn't do Healing Spring. Yeah, that's gonna suck. I'm not going near you and your traps, buddy. You should be kind of easy to deal with. Why am I pushing 6 and nothing's happening? I saw the cooldown not happening. I was like, If we win this during the ad break, I'll be amazed. Joe, we've beaten this. We know it works. I headbutt a little bit too early again. Excuse me. You could stay knocked down. Thank you. That's a really sick looking boa bird though. Eve? We haven't seen Eve yet. I have no idea what you're gonna do. Spiteful Spirit, you are a girl after my own heart. Six. Here we go. Spiteful Spirit. I don't like the headbutt being on 4. I might move the headbutt to 3 and have Frenzy on 6. Argo, time to see if this does work on you. Hi? Why am I not hit swinging? I have to interrupt Argo's cry, not the armor. But also, I ran straight up to him and like, didn't swing. Yeah, Argo's cry does the AoE meteor thing.
Never anger a gnome.
Oh, I didn't move my skills. Out of curiosity. I mean, it does a flat 50. Earbite, actually, unironically, would probably be better than Power Attack. Ah, cool, I get to fight you. I forgot to interrupt, Avatar Dwayne. Yeah, see, if I don't get Sanctity, this sort of falls apart. I guess I can kite and wait for my health to regen. Yeah, she's going to be a bit of an issue. Again, that's another one where I think if I get it just right, it won't be that much of a problem. I don't know if we need to interrupt her avatar, because I don't remember what Dwayne gives in its bonuses. Balthazar's not going to be that much of a problem on the other one. I've not done it again. Okay, that's fine. Because, yeah, even on Frenzy, we're not going to take that much more. How have I not beat her? Oh, did you use Mending Breeze, not Healing Breeze? I thought you won this one. This time.
Never anger a
Right, before I forget again. Switch those. So my knockdowns are next to each other. Yeah, I think we might switch power attack for low blow. Because cracked armor, and then this hits of a deep wound. Go for that, actually.
Never anger a Norn.
Because we should be feeding through the adrenaline pretty quick. I was not really paying attention to anything there. That's fine. I've already won the mission. Or at least I've won that stage. Yeah, Zandra is... I think we can take her without too much worry. This is going to help, because the bleed is going to help deal damage while the everything else. But also it's 4 adrenaline. We can get that pretty quick. I need to make sure you get smoked. Or at least oh, if I bleed you and run away, that could work. Okay, we're gonna run. I need that knockdown. Almost got him. I should have knocked him down first and then gone in.
Are you hunting something?
It's fine. I really do just like that. I know it's a really stupid loop. I know we keep doing it. I know we're not really winning. But we get so close. I did it before you did your skill. See, some fights I'm getting more into the rhythm of it. I guess I just need to get better at doing the loop of knockdowns. This costing 10 energy is sort of rough, though. Unless I'm leaving it too late to do everything skill-wise. Maybe I'm supposed to precast more like this. You do get 20 seconds. That might be it. Close the gap while they're knocked down with Frenzy up. I keep thinking Frenzy is not that long. What was the Titus? That's one we haven't seen yet. Oh, that was a bad idea. Yeah, I saw the degen. It was like, even if we get the knockdown, that's not great. Also, casting Frenzy before we got in, bad idea. We took a lot of more damage on the way in than we should have. At least I know how to kill Great Zetuka. Zetuka? Yeah, it's Zetuka. How much more damage does this get when it ranks up? It goes to 70. You Move Like a Dwarf goes to 80? Wow, okay. Oh, that's gonna suck. Yeah, I need to not let him get Mark of Rodogort off. If he gets off Mark of Rodogort, we burn. And we take a lot more damage. So, his opening thing has to be Move Like a Dwarf. Solving it. We're solving it. It just... I wish it didn't cost 100 gold every time, and I kind of wish we got paid for it. But hey, again, we also get, like, Norn experience every time we win. The charge that would give adrenaline with the Great Justice would allow you to, like, knock down, arrive, hit, get another knockdown ready, so you could get a loop going. So some of the survivability we're still missing because I don't have the Nightfall charging skill. Okay, stop the Rodogort. Didn't stop the Firestorm. Yeah, whenever struck by fire damage set on fire for 4 seconds, that stacks up with the Firestorm. They basically burn the whole way through. This one's fine. Just need to not get complacent. And I also need to make sure I hit the right one. Oh, Rampage's one actually is probably what I need to stop. Would it be? No, it's an elite skill. Probably worth stopping anyway. You're the Balthazar one. You're the one we haven't seen yet with this build. So you're I'm going to just block out Balthazar. Or I would if I didn't wait so long to cast all my skills. That's fine. We got him into a knockdown loop. Okay, round 5. Menlo. Ooh. How does this handle Menlo? knockdown loop will probably stop him from healing, but we still need to be able to, you know, do things to him. Oh wait, I've got bleed added to this. Yeah, this is... If you knock him down at the start, he doesn't have time to get all of his skills up online, so he still takes the 5, but you could just punch through. Okay. Get everything ready. I thought I knocked you down again. Hold up. I'm gonna save my energy as we heal up. Ish. I'm just gonna bully him like this. No, you don't. Okay. Sometimes I'm doing after they stood up and it's not knocking them down again. So my timing on this needs to be a bit better too. But we're getting there.
Who goes there?
Remember you having any skill, I guess, phantasm? There you go. Thank you for the follow. Followers are anonymous. Hopefully you're having a good so far. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I think we need the sprint one that gives the adrenaline on hit. Because that would key it straight into... Well, almost straight into brawling. Channel Strike is fine. Stopping that is probably our best play. That works. Oh, she's healing me. That's nice. Thank you, friend. Zhou is pretty easy again. Watch me run into the dervish that gives us trouble. Yep, I was worried about that. We managed to get there in time. Right. You've stopped the elite spiteful spirit. Oh, I'm not keyed up on any of this. Oh, we might not be able to stop spiteful. Okay, we can because we waited. Problem is I'm missing the debuff for haste. Reckless haste. Come on. You would have Ether Feast, wouldn't you? Just about. Yeah, if she gets the haste off, reckless haste makes you miss. You attack faster, but you miss. If she gets that, we got problems. Gwen? That's a first. I don't know what she's gonna cast, so I don't know what to watch for. Assume it's gonna be... I'm missing because I'm blinded. What is it you run that has a blind? I don't know. I don't know what Gwen has that blinds.
Are you hunting something?
We're only going to do a few more attempts. Kasai is easy enough. We just have to remember that she does Lightning Strike, then Blinding Strike. That's it. Lightning Bolt. Blinding Surge. Yeah, again, I've mistimed everything. This is now just a genuine my skill issue. I like this. There's something better I could use. Don't think so. Unless I pull one out of Axe. Keen Chop. No, I kind of like the bleed that this gives.
Who goes there?
Just gonna erase him. That's right, I'll probably hit like rank 2 of Norn just from attempting the tournament so many times. Xandra's pretty easy. We don't stun off of the first. Thank you for the rubber banding. Okay, she didn't do what I thought she'd do. There's the Destructive's Glaive. Okay, we can still sort of recover out of that one if we get out of rhythm, which is fine. This is free. It's just occurred to me, this is a touch thing. It doesn't actually hit, which doesn't give us the adrenaline. So I do need to replace this with a strike, because it's target touched foe. Whereas this is every time you hit with a melee attack. So I need to use a melee skill, not a touch skill. Because this is stopping some of the energy gen. Hoss is... Ooh, you're probably going to do some horrific melee thing. Why did I just flat out stop attacking? Okay, if we hit Gwen, we're gonna run into trouble. If we hit Argo, we might be okay. Time to find out if I'm right. Okay, I need to remember that his shout is the one we stop. Stoneflesh is fine. Stop his shout. Okay, never mind. Argo we just struggle with. I'm not sure how we handle Argo then.
Who goes there?
Maybe we do have to interrupt his Stoneflesh. But then we need to build up enough adrenaline to... I guess we don't sprint. I keep using sprint like it's like required for everything. Maybe it's not. I somehow got victory. I shouldn't have. Yeah, what skill would I replace Earbite with? I guess Keen Chop it. Yeah, it would be Keen Chop. Because it's low cost, like this is. It's a hit. The alternative would be... Dismember, maybe? Stop her getting that off. Okay. Pull away a bit. Pull away. Okay, yeah, we stop getting into Avatar, and then we just pull out a little bit every time we get weaked. This is free. Yeah, see, that time I did slow as a dwarf and she didn't fall down. But you move like a dwarf, you're not slow as a dwarf. Who are we up against? Morgan, you're one we can handle. It's the 5th tier I'm worried about. How much is this even? 5, 10, 50. It's about 40, 50 of Gwen. I don't know what you have that causes blind. I don't even know if I can figure it out from the skills when it flies past. Signet of Midnight, that's it. So we had to take the Signet of Midnight. That's fine. Now that I know it's Signet of Midnight, we can watch for it. We can save the interrupt for that, and away we go. Disrupting Chop would be fine. Actually, do I want to use... kind of have to use the adrenaline because we need the energy for Move Like a Dwarf. Maybe we just go back to power attack.
Who goes there?
Because once we got the energy going, we only really need to keep, like, recasting a few things. Maybe we don't run body blow so we don't take a little bit of adrenaline away from brawling headbutt every time we do it. Uh-oh. I didn't realize who this was. Okay, back out. Run away. Come on, go for it. No. I forgot to keep up adrenaline. Not adrenaline. Yeah, no, Warrior's Endurance. There we go. Which meant that when we were using power attack, we were draining the energy out and we didn't have enough left. Griffin Sweep? Knockdown if they block. See how that works.
Who sent you?
Yeah, it still deals damage. It doesn't deal as much. If they block it, they get knocked down. They suffer damage anyway. Okay. That might work. Still a melee attack, still a melee attack. Ooh, new. Very new. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the timing is to whip this out after they stand back up, if we haven't got Brawling Headbutt. Lucas, I don't really remember how your fight went when we did it. But let's go. Alright, your whole thing is that. Okay, thankfully touch get around the blocking, that gets around the blocking, and that knocks down if he blocks. So that's still fine. Kamu, you're the easy one. I just have to take Balthazar out, and then you're even easier. Okay. I think if I see an attack animation, we're good to go with you move like a dwarf. I keep thinking there's a cast time to it. There's not. Menlo, again, is one where if we get in early and shut him down, he can't really do much. Yep. Okay, this... I'm hoping this is the one. If it isn't, we end here and it's disappointing. If it is, we end here and it's liberating. Oh, this is gonna be... I've done this the wrong way around. Shit. It's not the one. Could have been. No, you know what? Go again.
Who sent you?
On that one, the issue is I need to run in and not do... So for everything else we're doing great justice, and we're doing this, and then we're going. If I'm too slow to realize what it is we need to do, then we have issues. If I'm dealing with Bear Boy, I need to use sprint, not for great justice. Because otherwise we don't have the energy to do it. Okay, yeah, Zandra's pretty much free. We let her waste her time with her first ability. And again, if I had this down here, I could tell when I actually do need to up Frenzy, because I'd see it, and it's not going to be like, off in the corner. This is also free. Come on. Let this be the one. Let this be the one, please. Kamu? Oh, this is the one we could get right. Oh, no, no, no. You're the nice one. We stop Balthazar and you melt. Yeah, I was messing it up a little bit there. We should have got him sooner. He shouldn't have been able to, like, heal himself, but... Yeah, my brain just disengaged. I was like, oh, he's not that much of a threat. Argo is gonna kill me. Okay, I need to build adrenaline quick. Nope. Okay, we run away. This could be it, actually, on Argo. Oh, wow, we actually beat Argo. I don't know when, but at some point I realized that, like, if he does silver armor, we have to disengage a little bit and just rely on the knockdowns. Okay. Oh, what have I just done? Oh, saved it. No, I knocked him too early? Really? How do I knock him too early? I thought it was too late on it, and I just went, bop it. Oh, that's not good that way. Yeah, if I knock him down, he walks all the way back. I don't know if bear form is timed. You gonna assume it is? It is. So we could get him if I don't butcher that. I just want one last attempt where we don't make a mistake and it's like, yep, that was straight up the best we could have done. It's addicting. Being so close. The other thing I messed up as well is I did 4 Great Justice rather than doing Sprint. Which is why I then panicked. I'm wondering if there's a different weapon that would be better for this. Like, we don't really have anything here that requires us to use axe. Like, I'm wondering if, unironically, the daggers, well, this would be better. Because then you, no, you wouldn't necessarily get to hit twice unless you, Panicu. This is spicy time. Well, I don't think he blocks, so we can't use that to get around. Right. Go back in. Yeah, we're not gonna get him. We're not gonna get him because I kept messing that up. He's a tough one because we can't remove our blind.
Why are you here?
If he didn't blind us, we could keep our damage going, we could keep the adrenaline going, and then we could just keep knocking him down, but... Wow, not even, like... None of my skills are up on this one. Interesting. Paragon gains bonuses. I don't remember how... Oh, Vec is... Oh, that just makes you move faster. I thought that was like we don't hit him. Yeah, there was a weird thing with Vec where we weren't actually gaining adrenaline. We still won. Yeah, see, I just start missing out of nowhere. It's because of blurred vision. Makes sense. But by the time he does that, we've already, like, done a lot of damage to him, so there's not a lot he can do to me. Lucas is, 50-50 because of the way he parries. Deadly Riposte. That healing signet saved him. But yeah, his riposte hits us for a ton. He blocks a lot of attacks. These two get around it, but because, funny enough, because we're not running that dwarf one where it's touch and he bleeds, that doesn't get around it, so he gets to block that. Kasai is gonna kick my ass. Guaranteed. Too early. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and take it. this is, yeah, it's becoming an issue of user error at this point, and given how late it is, I'm not surprised.
Who goes there?
Okay, little Tom is easy enough. He just tries to beat us down. See, me getting my ass handed to me is payback for slipping up twice on big guy. Ooh, this is gonna be touch and go. Cut out the Reyna. There we go. Wait. Not yet. Go. She's gonna get Dwayna. Right, back away. Problem is, Dwayna gives it so much... yeah. This one's like 50-50 like Lucas. Either we get her before she can try to pull Dwayna back up. Just out of curiosity, what is Avatar Dwayna bonus? Stop doing that. Whenever you lose a Dervish enchantment, you heal for 50. Yeah, so she sustains. I knew it was healing, but I didn't know, like, oh, holy damage. Okay. So yeah, every time she's stripping an enchantment through her thing, she's healing herself as well, which is all the more reason why we have to deal with it. And holy damage, I don't think that's reduced by armor. Oh, the spells and skills are armor ignoring, but nothing else is. Please stop blocking me. He is really easy, because if you just walk away from where he puts his traps down, he can't really do anything to you. At this point, I feel like I really should just, like, call it, and then just come back to this when we're basically done with Eye of the North, and I'm happy to go and get the other skills. Xandra's basically free. And yet I'm still messing it up. Thank you. Go on, give me like Zhou. I think it's like randomized per tier. Okay, give me Zhou. Who at 4? Give me the Balthazar Dervish, and then at 5, 10. Imagine there are 10 rounds. At 5, give me Menlo. I don't think she got a single attack off. I think she just kept getting knocked down, and then I think she was trying to do abilities, but I wasn't watching up here. You actually did give me the Balthazar guy. You're gonna give me... Oh, please. Please, please, please give me... The other... What I asked for, Menlo? Too early on the other knockdown, but that's okay. Again, the other thing as well is that if we had a higher ranking, these would do a little bit more damage, which make things a little less tight. I actually got meant, you know what? Regardless of how well we do with the final guy here, this is it. This is the end. My luck is never going to get better than right here, right now. Okay, he got the healing signet off. Well, he got his, just heal in general off. Yeah, I was waiting on that. I was waiting to see that healing breeze again. Oh, we're actually really close to leveling up Norn. Okay, don't panic. Wait for Bear. And we should be okay. Do these two. Actually, click him. Too slow. I should have started as I ran it. I don't want to do it early again. Okay, well, we know that we can just wait this out. So are you slightly faster than me sprinting with speed? That's a bit rude, don't you think? I just burned all my energy there for nothing. Oh, go. See, we're really low, which is bad news. I don't think I used Frenzy against him. Because the problem is he still hits like a truck, even outside of Bear. But I said I'd end it because, ad break? Go again.
Why are you here?
Trying to think of what else I could use. I think that's it. I think these are the best skills I have. Joe and Mac is a pretty easy case. Even with penetrating attack dealing stupid high amounts of damage. Sin might be an issue. just because she does a stupidly high amount of burst damage. She didn't get knocked down? I got lucky there. I think it's because I moved my position, but I didn't get the knockdown again off of Move Like a Dwarf. I rushed it again. I'm so sloppy. But if we win the next fight... Oh, hi, Kamu. So this is a win. This improves, which then improves not only the amount of health I have, but also the amount of damage this does. Get dumpstered on Balthazar. $58, $70. Okay, a little bit improved. Devona. Have we fought Devona before? If you're wondering why we're still here, it's because the ads arrived as we failed. So I was like, you know what, we'll do one last, because, well, I don't want to end just out on an ad break. She is the easiest one. She has Shadow Refuge. Easiest one. Okay. Don't rush it. Don't not rush it. Got him. Yeah, I don't have enough power. But knowing this, I might be able to engineer a different build to do better. Yeah, the ad's just finished. Can't believe I'm doing it. Take that off, that. We need this. We won't need Frenzy. Give me Defy Pain. Shift to that, shift to that. Where are you? I just need... No, I don't necessarily need that yet. I mean, this is already pretty energy intense. We need the sprint. Give me the battle standard. I'm going to need the pet. These... Interesting. Only 3 PvE skills. Okay. Well, this is vital. So that means I don't get to use the... I also didn't know there's a 3 skill limit. Body blow? And... Keen chop. Yeah? No. No. A lot of durability. Damage output's kind of dropped, but also kind of not. We'll see.
Who goes there?
One run. One run. Promise. One run. And then we'll completely write this off until I can cheese it with the inevitable. Yeah, the problem is the knockdown loop is going to be harder to do. I still have the option for knockdown, it's just, it's going to get harder to get there. Okay, Xandra... We might actually have an easier time with Xandra. I'll tell you who will stop us dead. The... Duena Dervish. Actually, Frenzy with this might work. Because it'll be plus 12 damage and you swing more often. Okay, Sin might still be fine. Okay, yeah, Sin is still fine. Toss. You weren't that much of an issue. Yeah, see? Not that much of an issue. Talon isn't much of an issue. Okay, so we have a good chance at seeing the final guy. Isn't this actually wave 5? It is wave 5. Crit means always going to do more damage at this on. It's possible. It's possible. We won't have battle standard ready to go though. I guess if we do this early enough. Oh, if we do it early enough, yeah, we will. Stop them. This might be the one. It's not going to be the one. Come on, knock him down. It's a good attempt, don't get it wrong. It's just he hits for like 48 and 70 every time. Well, maybe we'll crack it next time.